Gotta update my Twitch data. So bear with me a moment. I guess it is day 9, isn't it? Fate. Grand order. I should have did this before, but this is what happens when you change things on the fly and you go, oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Okay. Hey, Luca. Welcome back. Always glad to have you around. Always. Alright, I think Twitch is okay. Oops, let me do my Twitch still here. Twitch chat test. Kagato! Welcome back. Hello, just got my second SOC drop. Congratulations, awesomeness. Awesomeness. Awesomeness! YouTube chat. Okay, I think all the chat is working. Chat test done. Done. It's kind of funny. You got a lot of you were on the KOTOR stream, and that was probably my least productive KOTOR stream ever. Oh my goodness. I totally got ganked by Missions Brothers, the Missions quest, not being bugged. Oh well, it happens. It happens. Figures though. The grift stuff, yeah. The grift stuff. Yeah, total bummer about that. So, I know everyone's excited about this, getting an SR servant. We were talking about it on Extreme's stream earlier tonight. Excuse me. So, is it me? This all looks kind of a little bit updated. I think they did update the interface, didn't they? Because this definitely looks up. Okay, I didn't want to go to the bloody Facebook. Note to self. Alright, now what have I done? Oh, you have got to be joking me. Come on. Okay, cool. I was going to say, are you serious? But note to self, don't click Twitter, don't click Facebook. At least not in the app. Hey, cool. I'm not maxed out on energy yet. So we got New Day. What do we get at New Day? Is that it? Well, I definitely need Evil Bones, but I need these. I think these are a little bit harder to farm, so that's why I've been getting those. Because we'll get some Evil Bones. Well, actually, we're going to get both out of this event. Extreme, yes, I'm back! Back in the saddle again. It's a good thing you don't have a camera on, so you can't see me like honking with my nose hole. Daily bonus whoa, what was this? Oh, that. That. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh, well, I guess we'll do this first. Give me that lovely, 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 lovely. There you go. There you go. Luca asks, who are you thinking of grabbing, Astro? Yeah, I'm kind of debating, honestly. I've been discussing lately about how I want to get servants more NP levels, because more NP levels equals more damage. So my Zerkalot is NP2. I checked earlier today, and getting him to NP3 would be loveliness indeed, because it's just a little bit more damage. I'm actually stunned I don't have him higher than NP2. I really am stunned. What else? Back up, come on. Thank you. I don't want you in here. Wait a minute, what's my point level at? Oh yeah, I definitely don't want you in here. Let's bring in someone I never bring in, or rarely bring in, or I haven't brought in a long time. Or forget that, let's just go Saberface. Saberface for the win, right? Actually, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that because I need another CE. Anyway, so you were asking me the question and I get sidetracked because that's how I roll. Look at that. So can't go Saberface. Yeah, whatever. How's that? That'll work. So there's an idea for that, and then, you know, there's also, you know, maybe I could get Lancer Altoria to NP5. That's kind of fun. But maybe I get someone new. You know, it's hard to know. Hard to know. Kagata says, have had horrible CE drops, only 3 so far, and at 44 boxes. Yeah, that's what I got, and I got those 2 days ago in the stream. So definitely. Extreme says, I've come to the conclusion that I want 30mm Phalanx cannons for hunting purposes. Yes. Kagata says, of the 3 CE drops, only 2 are Scholar of Chaldea, which sucks. Lucas says, I forgot the daily quest. Yeah, I definitely want to get that. Lucas says, we both got Zerkalot to NP2. Zerkalot all the way, says Extreme. NP2 to NP3 Zerkalot, max limit break, Black Grail. 2 Scotties with skills 1 and 3 at 10. Yeah, I was really leaning toward, yeah, leaning toward him. All right, this is what we're gonna go with, so. Oh, you know what? I just realized I jacked up. I shouldn't have had Merlin in the back row there. Oh, well. So I lost one thing. I should have had a... I always forget about these things. I should have had a either a Saber, Archer, Lancer, or a special class, not freaking Merlin. But oh well. Lucas says Zerkalot, the absolute monster, and Extreme says, yep, absolute carnage. Kagato says, most of my choices I've recently been spooked by. Torn between Robo Ninja and Medea Lily. But Lily is on the Prisma banner. Extreme said, internet cut out. What did I miss in the last 3 minutes? You missed me putting in Merlin when I shouldn't have. So, slightly less currency than I should have, but oh well, there you go. And I always hate when the internet cuts out like that. I had that happen. Where was it? It was just a 60-second outage, but still, it was like annoying as all get out. Fortunately, it wasn't while I was streaming, so at least there was that. Kagato says, I'm planning on rolling for Miyu? Is that who you mean? Yeah, I'd like to roll for Mew just so I can have the once the Prisma Ilia rerun comes. Well. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Kuro-chan again. Well, again. I never had her because I missed the banner at all. Wow, we got a lot of folks on YouTube tonight. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. And returning, by the way. It's always a tricky thing. Oh, and thanks again for all the likes, too. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see what that does. Yep, just short, but that's okay. It's not like this is a tough fight, right? Shaz says, you obviously need the 30mm phalanx cannon. Yeah, because no one's questioned why he wanted it in the first place. You need it for hunting turkey. Yes, said asked Shaz. And Extreme says because it goes. I cannot do. My tongue's not working. Because it goes rat-a-tat-tat. Ha 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 ha. And it keeps the pest off my lawn. If we're at my brother's place, he would want that for all the wild hogs that are just running insanely rampant. Mow down some bloody hogs. Lucas said the 5-star CE on that banner, I'm assuming you mean the Prisma Ilia, is awesome. I think I got some of those. Extreme confirms, yeah, also turkeys. And Extreme says you can blame Spain for wild pigs. Really? Well, I just assumed it was because, partially because hogs escaped down south in Texas. Well, Texas is technically down south, but escape farms, and then pigs are like rabbits. They're very prolific, and a sow can have 2. I think it's litters. I can't remember what they call it, the term for whatever a sow has. But she can do it twice a year, if I remember correctly. So the hogs are definitely a huge problem. So they definitely hunt hogs down south with extreme prejudice. And it's not even hunting. I bet you literally, because my parents live out, in the country, and so does my brother and a lot of other kinfolk. And you literally do not walk anywhere without being heavily armed, unless you stumble upon a sounder of wild hogs. You do not want to be unarmed. Yeah, I was with him once, and I didn't have my my weapon with me, and but my brother had his 308, and then we could smell the hogs. We never did see them, thankfully, but it was like, oh, great. It's like, dude, I'm unarmed. I hope your shooting skills are up to the. He's like, I got skills. I can take care of any hogs, which is true. But thankfully, we didn't actually encounter them because I did not want to deal with wild hogs that night or that day. It was not night. Anyway, Luca asked, like an A10 warthog. Well, we're actually talking about actual hog, the actual animal. But you may have been joking there, so. But in case you, weren't clear, we got, the hogs are definitely a huge problem. I mean, there's a lot of hog farmers down south. My granddaddy was one. Well, he didn't just do hogs, he did hogs and cattle. And then he did feed grain farming for them. So, but of course that was years ago. But I always just assumed that hogs just, escaped from like either his or someone else's pen, and and then they went out and were fruitful and multiplied. By the way, I will be making a video on my epic fail. I'll put it up on YouTube. There's a clip on Twitch for those of you who weren't here yesterday. It's a 60-second clip, so it's not that long, but you get to see in turn 2 where I totally, where RNG totally went against me. I'm in the middle of chatting with you guys in chat, and then all of a sudden I realized, wait a minute, I'm getting my butt handed to me in wave 2. So, yeah, good times. Good times. Switch, switch, switch. This is the lineup. This is the lineup. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm real close to getting her skills up. See if we can get... Well, we should be able to get her to 9 easily tonight. Stream says, wild hogs are not native to North America. They were brought over by Spain as a food source. They would set them loose to breed, so the next group to come along would have something to eat. Interesting. I should know that. Can't even call myself a decent Southerner for not knowing that. Like I said, but I'm just used to, hog farms, and like I said, my granddaddy had one, so the barn that he had where they were kept, granddaddy literally had walkways up above the hog pens. Now, you could walk down the center aisle too, that was not a problem, but whenever he needed to do something specifically for a specific pen, he actually had some stuff above that where he could potentially deal with hogs from a safe distance from above. Because hogs, if you don't know, hogs are frickin' mean critters. Woo! And they are vicious, and they will kill a human, or they have the potential to. Let's put that away. You don't play around with a frickin' hog, especially a sow with piglets. No playing there. She says, "Ah, East Gal 8." Don't get that one. Lucas says that Burt noise is so sick. From the A10 Warthog, I actually saw one when I was stationed at Keesler. And they did a war exercise. The A10 was just amazing. Lucas says a 308. Sweet, yeah. My brother doesn't play when it comes to his armaments. Well, most of them don't. My cousins down there, if I remember right, my dad, all of them, all of them, have, I think they all have 308s. With a 308, you put a bullet in a hog's head, he's going down, or in his body. Yeah, it's going to take him out. No ifs, ands, what's, buts about it. So if one's charging you, and I saw a video I think it was on Twitter, and Twitter complained about it, but a hog is charging a guy, and he shoots it, and, you know, drops. It was like, woo, woo, woo. Alright, so, to avoid the epic fail of this node, what we're going to do, because this attack up is for 3 turns, so we can go ahead and use it on Ijikata, so when he hits, he's got a little bit more punch. And then we use this, of course. It'd be nice if that was at 10. We'll get there. We'll get there. And then we're going to drop Nero's NP. Oh, this is scary. Alright, we'll do this. And we'll do this. Let's hope it's enough. But yeah, when I was talking about A10 earlier, yeah, A10s were, it was just amazing. And it when it flies, it makes a unique noise. Ooh, boy. I always get a little bit worried. But if I can get Nero's middle skill up to 10, I don't think that'll be a problem anymore. Extreme says, yeah, I remember getting chased, getting after some freshmen in high school who thought it was funny to chase a wild piglet. Second dumbest group of kids I have come across. Yeah, that is dumb. Although kids do dumb things. My dad tells me a story where when he and my uncle were kids, I don't think they were actively taunting piglets or pigs. I think they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And these weren't wild hogs. These were actually just hogs out, you know, eating and doing hog things, not pinned up. I think the ones that were pinned up were the ones with little piglets, and then once they got to a certain size, I think they got let out and they were released into a rather large area. And I think if I remember correctly, that's one of the things I'm going to ask my dad when I interview them this summer. But is to recount that, retell that story. Because what I know is my dad made it over the fence and my uncle wasn't fast enough and he had to climb a tree. And I think they got in trouble from Granddaddy for being stupid. But I'm gonna get the whole details on that story this summer, I hope. Because that's definitely one that I want to ask. Shaz asks, what kind of kids take first, Extreme? Lucas says, haha, that was a funny moment. I hoped it had been clipped. That talking about my fail. Yeah, and I want to put the whole, because you can only do like a 60-second clip. So I want to put like the whole wave up on YouTube with a little bit of a commentary maybe. Beforehand, just a little bit, not much, because people have no patience. It's like, get to the point, Smeghead. Don't bore us with your long introduction. I used to think it was just me, but yeah, talking to other even big YouTubers, it's pretty amazing the fall off after a few seconds in a video on YouTube. But anyway, I am going to post it up there because it is funny. It's a funny video in my opinion. Mainly because I'm going nuts. And I totally had no... it would probably have been funnier if I'd had a face cam. Because then you would have seen me like... it probably made some sort of meme. Not meme, but you know those people do reaction videos to Gamers Go. I wasn't raging though. I was just like, no! What is this? Ah! But I wasn't mad. I was just like stunned. Literally. All right. Well, my boy here will all but kill Jean, and then whatever's left will be taken care of by Gil-kun. So anyway, let me catch up on chats more. Well, if I can find my mouse. Wow, there it is. I'm playing on BlueStacks, by the way, for those who are new to the stream. Gimme! I love that he can one-shot her. Although every once in a while he leaves about 1,000 or so HP on her. I think one of them says Hidoi, like, you know, you're mean. No, you're in my way and I need to farm. Bond level 2. Yes, give me that tasty currency. When I cleaned out my energy during lunch break today, I actually got another heart. I was stunned. Kagato says, yeah, pretty lucky. And have an NP2 Ilia. Yeah, so do I. I love NP2 Ilia. It's just, I was really disappointed earlier in this event when I went to use her. She ended up being a lot less punchy than I wanted when she dropped her Noble Phantasm, and I ended up going to my NP5 Herc to be able to 3-turn clear. It was the assassin node, right? Yeah. I was actually pretty disappointed, but still, don't get me wrong, still glad I got her because she does have a really nice Noble Phantasm. Single target, but I hate that debuff they put on her. I mean, the only way around it is if you pair her with some servant who can prevent the debuff from happening, which is kind of a bomb. So Extreme says that the first group of kids that were the stupidest group of kids, I believe, was a group who decided to make camp in the middle of a known game trail. Oh my goodness. Okay, I've never been camping, and I know that's dumb. Game trails. Yeah, you just, ooh. I mean, that's like predator. That's like predators are there for sure. I was helping teach kids survival wilderness. We told them, if it looks good to you, it looks better to something else. But they didn't listen. Ouch. Hey, Yato, welcome to the stream. We're talking about hogs and guns. And the A10 too, on the side. Extreme says, yeah, this is Texas. They should have known better. Well, yeah, for real. Good grief. Lucas says a 7.62 for roo hunting. I've heard that kangaroos can be quite nasty little critters too. You don't want to mess with them. Not that I would, but Extreme says, don't doubt the AK-47. It may be a commie gun, but it works. Well, yeah, I remember back in the day in California when those gangsters used to use AKs a lot. Lucas says, Winchester 30-30. We don't really have semi-autos like that in Australia. Oh, yeah, that's because they banned them all, didn't they? Shad says, so you can't use revolver for a hog? I wouldn't. I mean, I suppose you could. The thing is that, what is it? Oh, my brain is not working here. It's not 308, it's a 2 some, oh, great, now I'm having a brain collapse. I can't even remember what it is. Because my brother's got one of them too, but it's a smaller caliber rifle, and you can kill with one of those. I mean, you probably could kill with a revolver, but if you have a 308, then yeah, there's no doubt. A revolver, you know, you might injure it, and it might still be coming at you. But it gets hit with a 308, it's blowing a nice little hole in that sucker, and yeah, it's going down immediately. Every one my brother's ever nailed with a 308 is just dropped immediately. Unless he nicked it, unless he just like nicked it and didn't get a good shot, and even then they're usually pretty badly hurt. And then my brother just goes out and makes sure to put them out of their misery. And if it's a sow, and my brother will dress it, and I've eaten wild hog. It's actually quite good. It's sow. You don't eat the boars. The boars are kind of nasty, but if it's a sow, those are actually pretty good eating. Lucas says you can't have a long arm with a higher capacity of 5 rounds. Yikes. Oh wait, I was just looking. You know what? I'm gonna go through this round, and then we'll empty out the boxes and see what kind of if I've got enough to get Umu up to 9 on her middle skill. Man, that's one of the nice things about lottery events. My goodness, not just leveling up, but being able to get bloody skills up. Because skills really, if you're a newer player, skills make all the bloody difference. Really, they do. There's a huge difference. And I can tell just as my servants skill up and get those higher level skills. Oh my goodness! I mean, it should be common sense, right? Higher the skill level, higher the better it is. But there's no it on paper, and then they're seeing it in action. And when you see it in action, you're just like, oh, it's just so awesome. All right, so while we're loading here, back to the chat because I'm like probably still far behind. Kagato says, I'm trying to figure out where this is. I don't know what you're referencing here, Kagato, so you have to clarify. I apologize, but use her 3rd skill. It has a debuff block. Oh, Ilya. Oh, I have to look at that. If that's Ilya you're talking about, let me know if that's Ilya you're talking about, Kagato. Lucas says, when we had to hunt them, they were pests, destroying the environment and eating the food for cows, which was the main source on the farm. Well, and that's part of the problem with hogs, is they go out and they destroy crops, especially like peanuts. My goodness, they will totally wreck a peanut farm or peanut crop or corn. And yeah, they will literally just wreck crops, and they are a real nuisance, and they're just huge. You can see videos on the on YouTube where there's these massive sounders of wild hogs going through the woods or whatever, and yeah, they can definitely wreck some crops. That's why farmers, a friend of my brother's actually his business is actually hog extermination, basically. And no matter how many they kill, it's just basically, it's like a drop in a bucket. It's pretty amazing. Yato says that is a problem if they eat the food for the farm animes. Extreme says if you're going to use a revolver, use a 40, 44, 45, 10 millimeter, or a 50. Oh, Kagato confirms it was Ilya he was talking about. Okay, I gotta pay attention to that. Thank you for the tip there, Kagato. Much obliged. All right. Well, while we still have viewers, Let's go on with the farming. Oh, if I can find my bloody mouse, I've lost it again. I hate when it happens. Oh, there it is. Okay. I really do. I hate when I lose my mouse like this. Oh. But yeah, fun to farm of the countryside. The hogs notwithstanding, where my brother lives is really awesome, and where my parents live is really awesome. Extreme says, I am not sorry for starting this. Well, that's an interesting topic, to be honest. I didn't need to do that. Why was she already up that high? All right, I'm a little bit confused. I don't know. I didn't pay attention what happened in the last round. Why she's so why her because I did not need to. Well, no, I still would have needed to use it. Never mind. I just thought she had like a 50% charge, so she must have gotten an attack, and I didn't realize it. Yeah, it's always a nervous time. After that one deal, I've been worried every time we go into this. Unless he's got a buster, I'm always a little worried. I love Umu caster. Urusei! That's right. Shut that fool down. Kagata says it's random and there's a fairly high rate, and then Kuro has a skill that buffs it after an interlude. I presume you mean does that mean that her interlude is lewd as in ooh la la lewd? Luca says that was much deeper in Australia. I haven't been out there for a long time now. Extreme says hogs, guns, and 40-year-old warplanes. Those are all interesting topics. And you're the history person, so you definitely know your history. Yep. Trying to be careful not to screw up. All right. I do know why his is up, because he did get those extra attacks. Yippers. There's let's see, we talk about old warplanes. I haven't been for years, but I know that at the USS Alabama Park, this is the old World War II battleship. They also have I think they have quite a few World War II planes there, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to see if I can take my parents, my sister and her clan, and then my brother and sister-in-law and their kid and their son, my nephew, and his clan, and I'll make a day trip out to Mobile to go see that. Usually we go see a Marvel movie, but I haven't been to the battleship since I was a wee youth. Probably my early 20s. Probably last time I was there. And I'd like to go again. So I get to see a lot of those old ships. Okay, well, at least it's Buster Up, but it should be okay. It's Kuro. Kagato says, and is Kuro's skill still kissing demon? Yes. Extreme says the A10 Warhog will come this March. Will be 43 years old. Wow, I didn't even realize that. And YouTube just dropped to 0. Why? Oh! Well, now, did I jack up something? No, just bad RNG, I guess. What's the cooldown on this? Maybe I activated this too soon. Wow. Okay, so it's a 4-turn this time. All right, you're gonna pay for that, Gene, or J Alter. Sorry about this, but I have to do it on principle, even though it wastes time. How dare you stay alive? Oh man. So this is definitely not a guaranteed 3-turn. There's definitely some RNG in here. This is the first time that I've not won on wave 3. At least when I have Hijikata still alive. Wow, that means that he did a lot less damage than normal, and Gil did a lot less damage than normal. Oh man. Show says, oh, if you like warship museums in New York City, there's the USS Intrepid. Yeah, I'd like to go out there. Sometimes, well, I'll be near actually, but when I go to New Jersey, except for my first trip where we did go into Manhattan and went to an excellent Japanese yakitori restaurant. I mean, it was like being back in Japan when you went inside. The inside was pretty much like a replica of a Japanese little restaurant, you know, hole in the wall place. And the place was packed to the grill, and we were sitting at the little bar area where they actually do the yakitori. So it was outrageously expensive. I think we spent like, I've never spent this much on a meal before in my life, but I think we spent like about $200 each. And like, thank goodness the company was paying for it, because but it was really good food. But wow, it was outrageously expensive. But that's the only time in New York where I've ever been able to do anything. Every other trip I take out to New Jersey, there's like literally zero time. I've got some buddies out in that area, and I'm, you know, I always have to tell them I don't have time, because I fly out there, and then that evening, my first night, I'm having to do a company related thing, and then the next day I'm at work, and then that night we're doing the company shindig, and then I fly out early the next morning. So there's just never any time to do anything when I'm out there. So, and then when I get vacation, I usually opt to go see family and friends down south. So I never go up. I never go into Yankee territory. No offense to those that live in the north. Just having some fun. Oh wait, you know what? Forget this. I want to see if I can level up her skill. So let's collect some lottery. Yeah, nothing dropped. Yeah, it's just Gene, like Extreme said, Gene. Bloody Gene did not die in the third wave. And that was the first time. I don't count. I'm not counting the 3-turn fail run. But I think this is the first time that I've never killed Gene on round 3. Usually or J Alter. I usually don't have a problem, but I did this time. Alright, sorry, I'm thinking here, and I don't know why I'm thinking, but this is correct. Yep, I got true and false, so we'll collect both because that's about 7 million currency, and I'm pretty sure I can level up my Umu skill to 9. And then it'll be a matter of collecting, getting back up to 20 million to get that 10. And then I'll have a 10, 10, 10. Extreme says, speaking of old warships, if you're able in the area, you should go to see the USS Texas. Yeah, one of my buddies went over there last summer. Because I think they're going to move it, aren't they? To a different, or a new park or something, or they just moved it maybe? I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it's the World War I Dreadnought, yeah. The precursor to the battleship. Yeah, I definitely want to do that because, like I said, the USS Alabama, when I saw it, it was just so impressive. But yeah, getting to see a dreadnought, a World War I era dreadnought, is pretty cool. Oh, Luca asked, you said YouTube dropped. My monitor for YouTube indicated that it dropped. So I was like really worried that I had lost YouTube, but it looks like it was just I don't know. Sometimes these monitoring tools that they have, I usually keep YouTube up because YouTube seems to be the most tetchy. Twitch, I know Twitch can sometimes give problems, but in terms of stream, it never seems to throw up any errors, or if it does, it's not that long. But YouTube seems to be very tetchy about things on all kinds of fronts. So it just bottomed out. Like, okay, everyone was gone, you've got no viewers. It was just weird. But now but then it went back to normal and the graph looks fine. So I don't know what the heck was going on there. All right, prize reset. Woohoo! 15 boxes there. Yeah, hi dozo. All right. Arigato gozaimasu. Gozaimashita, I should say. There's my evil bones. We'll take them. Take them. I cannot click fast enough to keep her from yammering. At Neurofest, I was, I guess it's probably the way they had the chat, the voicing going, but I could pretty much keep Umu from saying anything. Not that I didn't mind her talking, it was just, spin through this as fast as possible because they're already making a big production out of something I don't want made a big production of. So it's like, spin on, spin on. Woohoo. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about that too. But these skills are, they're still critical. I'm gonna go ahead and do Umu's skill up, and then I'm gonna burn off all these in the backlog here. Oh, go, 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 back up. I hope that's just the music. And not, my internet being stupid. Does it sound? It sounded kind of choppy there. Extreme says y'all are gonna get me going on history again. But hey, you know your history, so I like history. History was always one of my favorite topics, and hearing my grandfather speak about his time in World War II was, well, both my grandfathers. My one grandfather on my dad's father was an infantryman in World War II, so he was with Patton. Got shot. When he died, he still had a fair amount of shrapnel still within him, but he got 2 Purple Hearts as a result of his injuries, and he was made what he called the old man's Jeep driver. And you know what's hilarious? I've mentioned this, I think, before a long time ago, but in World War II, you know, we were fighting the Germans, right? The Germans were the bad people. And no offense if, because I think I haven't seen a Mordred. I think Mordred's from Germany, so this isn't. If Mordred, if you're on, this isn't an anti-German thing. Actually, you may actually find this funny if you're on. But yeah, but the Allies were fighting the Germans, right, in World War II. And my granddaddy, had more respect for the Germans than he did for the French. And no offense if any of you French, if there's anyone from France in the stream. He just did not. I don't know. It was just something about the French. He didn't like. He disliked them more than he disliked Germans. It was hilarious. You could get him going off about the French. Oh man. Hey, Forgotten, welcome to the stream. Glad you could come back. Okay, so we got her middle skill up just a little bit more, so she'll do just a little more damage, I hope. And let's go ahead and pull all this loveliness, or well, we won't pull it all, but we'll pull a decent amount, and then we'll see about leveling up some stuff. But and then my grandfather and my grandpa was in World War II. He was on a destroyer, so he was at Midway, and he hated Mitsubishi. It was scary getting into a car with him. You ever saw a Mitsubishi? It was almost like he was having flashbacks, because he hated that name because they made dive bombers. And I guess I can understand, you know, if you've seen your comrades die in battle because of a dive bomber or a kamikaze pilot. But yeah. Now, while it was funny getting Granddaddy going off on the French, it was not funny when Grandpa was going off on the Japanese. So I was like, okay, definitely don't ever talk about Japanese. That was one reason why when I lived in Japan I didn't get a Japanese girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, Grandpa would be and that may not been, you know, maybe don't live your life based on what someone thinks, but yeah, I just woohoo. Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. You would not have been a happy camper. Anyway, we'll change topics off of that. I don't talk about that specifically. We can talk about other things, though. Let me catch up on chat here. Oops, click. Oh, yay, great success. Like that, like that. Yay. Extreme says they're trying to. First, they were going to dry. Oh, talking about the Texas. They were going to dry berth it, but they couldn't get the funds. But then now they're looking to move it to a new location. I think Mobile is actually an option, so they can get repairs. I was going to say that, that what they've done with the USS Alabama has been pretty amazing, especially after the hurricane came through. Now, they had to move the USS Drum, which is the World War II submarine. They had to actually take it out of the water, and I don't think it's ever going to be put back in. So I have not, when I was there, the submarine was in the water, and you know, so. But now I guess it's on land. But they did all these repairs, and from what I'm told, the Alabama and the drum look pretty amazing. But I do want to see the Texas, because like you said, it's a World War I dreadnought, and I want to see the USS Constitution in Boston. You know, seeing a frigate like that would just be pretty awesome. Come on, stop. What the freaking heck? Thank you. Stop being a smeghead. Yeah, I know this is probably trigger some people, but I still like using these as EXP versus mana prisms. In fact, I think. Oh, stop it! Good grief! Alright, I don't know what's going on with my mouse or what's going on with my finger. There we go. I know I'm behind on chat, so I apologize. Ascension, what do we need? Woohoo! I like it when it's nothing like hearts or bones or any other mats that I'm short of. Wow, she has a big long speech, doesn't she? It's like she won't shut up. Oh my goodness. How long was that? Like 2 minutes? Good grief. Alright, so let me get caught up on chat here. Sorry. Because I think we had a question. Forgotten Sponge says, hello, 2 questions. How necessary is Tamamo for arts comps? Also, what 4 stars are you going for on the ticket? Kind of leaning to get Berserker to NP3, Lancelot Berserker. Because I know he's, you know, a good wave clearing Berserker. And I know he's one that I need to work on. In fact, I've got him at 70. I may see if I can get him to 80 in this event still. It depends on what his Ascension stuff was at. I remember Ascension materials being a limiting factor, but yeah, getting another NP level, that would be lovely indeed. But how necessary is Tamamo? I mean, you can obviously you can get along without her, but if you've got her, she's as useful to an arch team as Merlin is to a Buster team. I mean, seriously, because she's got that arts up, and so for an arts team, you know, yeah, someone can really lay the smack down. And now I haven't used it yet, so I don't have personal experience on this. I need to, because I need to get my Tamamo skilled up. But yeah, if you got that arts up, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe it'll give like a 50% boost to arts, if I'm not mistaken. And so, I mean, that's just amazing. Like, if I had that on Archer Altria, who's an arts servant, oh my goodness, she could just really seriously lay the smack down on a single target. Her own arts up plus Tamamo's arts up. That double whammy. Oh yeah, that would be just freaking awesome indeed. Yeah. So okay, so that part is y'all talking to each other. Extreme says the Texas is the second oldest surviving steel ship, the oldest surviving dreadnought, and it served in both wars. Fun fact: while participating in D-Bay, fire support was called in, but the target was beyond its range. So the captain ordered part of the ship flooded on one side to increase the gun elevation and therefore the range. Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty wild. What's the oldest surviving steel ship? Is that in Japan? Isn't there a Japanese warship that's like World War One era or pre-World War One era? I can't remember. Extreme says it also damn near beached itself trying to give fire support to troops inland of the beaches. Okay, Extreme answered my question later on. As for the oldest steel ship still afloat, that would be the Mikasa, sorry, the Mikasa of the Imperial Japanese Navy, which made a name for itself as Vice Admiral Togo's flagship during the Japanese-Russo War. And I'm trying to think if that's in Ezra late or not. I know that's terrible. That's terrible. Shez asked, wouldn't it have been outclassed by a lot? Probably asking about the Texas. And then Extreme continues about the Mikasa, which resulted in the Russia's loss. The Russians lost, making it the first European nation to lose a war to an Asian nation. Lucas says, I wish I could check out all that cool stuff. It sounds awesome. Well, if you get to come to America sometime, yeah, definitely. Of course, you know, I mean, that's the thing about America. There's just like, it's a huge place, and most of us Americans have not even been to all the cool places or even a fraction of them, myself included. Luca says, haha, Kira loves talking. Yes, apparently. Extreme says, the USS Constitution, see what you did, Astro, haha, is the world's oldest and active and floating ship. Suck at HMS Victory. Yeah, they actually, if I remember correctly, they actually take the Constitution out for a spin to change up how it is in the dock. See, my dad painted the USS Constitution, and he did one for himself and my mom, but he also did one for my grandfather, who was a naval guy, and so Grandpa loved that painting. So, and it was never decommissioned. Yep. So, hey, it's Con. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you there earlier. We're behind here. Glad you could make it. It's Con. Tamao does 50% boost to arts, but it has no NP gain, which makes her big poo-poo. Oh, she has no NP. I thought she had an NP boost up somewhere. But I haven't used her, so I apologize. I was probably misthinking. Luke says arts is a fun play style too, and I haven't done that a lot. I admit. Let's see here. It's Con. How many boxes are you sitting on? I think we got. I'm not sitting on any boxes. As soon as I get... Oh, come on. Bloody rubbish. Bloody rubbish. All right, where are we at here? So I've cleared 13 of the fake and 15 of the true. I've been leaning toward the true just because of the extra embers that come out of this. There's 30 there versus 25. So I've got so many servants that I want to level up, so that's why I've been leaning toward the true. So yeah, 15 and 13 is my numbers. How many boxes do you have, It's Con? Correction, Extreme says Mikasa is dry birth. I really wish I'd seen that when I was in Japan, but to be honest, back in those days I was young. I was barely making any money, and so yeah, didn't do as much as I would have liked. But I always told myself I would never regret not having done stuff. I did everything that I wanted to do. Maybe not everything that would have been nice to do, if that makes sense. But if I ever get to go back to Japan, I definitely want to see the Mikasa, if they allow the public to see it. Extreme says they also take new Master Chiefs in the Navy and have them man USS Constitution as part of a tradition. That's cool. All right, y'all. Where were we at? Oh yeah, that's right. We was doing some enhancing because we're clearing out the backlog. Okay, where are you, girl? Actually, that's right. I didn't want to do him. That's why I stopped him at 70. I don't want to send him. I didn't want to burn the Ascension materials. Where are you, girl? There you are. Alright, let's take you to the finish line. Any other questions, Ask Extreme? Oh, there's always questions, right? I did, because my grandparents were World War II. I definitely did a lot of not book reports, term papers on World War II, both on the Pacific side and on the Atlantic side. Which reminds me, because Luca is from Australia, isn't? No. I'm thinking the guy I'm thinking about is from New Zealand. The guy that was the director of the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies. But if you haven't seen They Shall Not Grow Old, the documentary he did where he took World War I footage and cleaned it up, used modern technology to, I mean, it's insanely impressive what he did. Not just clean it up, but colorize it too. Which I know colorization of old stuff may bother people, but I think in this case it helps give World War I a more realistic feel to it. I mean, sometimes there's a disconnect when it's black and white footage. And especially when it was all that, you remember a lot of the World War I footage is them is herky-jerky, fast-paced because, you know, it's missing frames or whatever. Just how they did things. And what he did, though, with They Shall Not Be Moved is just amazing. Where all that stuff, all that herky-jerky, fast-paced, frame-skipping stuff is all fixed. And then they used footage, or they used audio from the archives from the BBC, where they interviewed some World War I people, survivors, obviously, when they were middle-aged by then. But those guys were the narrators of this documentary, and it's just amazing what he did. It really is. So if you haven't seen that, if you like history and you haven't seen They Shall Not Grow Old, I think that's the name of it. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. The only thing it really doesn't cover is the air war, but it goes, because it's kind of like a high level. It doesn't go in deep into the woods. It's basically like a day in the life of a soldier from the start of the war to the end of the war. And so there's a lot of talk about the, you know, how the attitude was amongst the recruits, you know, at the start of the war, and then how things went through the war. And what's amazing is how many, you know, underage teen guys lied to get into the war. And then it does briefly go into like the tanks and how and how all that, you know, got into the war. But yeah, it's an amazing documentary. I wish I'd have seen that in the theater, because that would have looked really awesome on the big screen. Peter Jackson says, yeah, Extreme says, Peter Jackson, yeah. Extreme says, not enough attention given to World War I, in my opinion, that and the Korean War. I agree. When I was in high school, yeah, obviously I did World War II stuff, but even in the teaching, World War I was kind of brushed over, and we went right kind of into World War II, and then Korea was brushed over, and then there was some stuff about Vietnam, and then that's kind of where we ran out of time. But oops, we can do this. Yay, we have lots more. Well, if it lets me take them. Okay, what happened? Receive all, thank you. Oh, okay, it must be full. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there's also that World War I movie that just got released in theaters right now. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's supposed to be really good. Well, okay, where are you, girlfriend? I know, I should just restrict this down to where I don't have to hunt for her. Ah, you're gonna be 90. Woohoo! Oh, I didn't realize I don't have her at 1,000. She's a little short on the attack. I still don't want to farm the bronze node though, just to get her that extra bit of juice. All right, what else do we got here? Let's go into the Berserker. Let's just see. I want to see what Sir Zerkalok is the ultimate freak. Ah, that's right. I forgot it was bloody fangs. And now that I'm just short on QP. Alright, back to the farm and grind, I guess. That solves that problem, huh? Oh, I can only claim 99 at a time, says Gagata. Thank you. Alright, back to the farm. Before we lose everyone watching going, hey, we didn't come to watch you level up servants. Yeah, well, it needed to be done. It needed to be done. Shez says, Dan Carlin has a War Remains exhibit that lets you experience the trenches. Whoa, where's that at? Extreme says, speaking of the Korean War, ever heard of Operation Paul Bunyan? No, I have not. And the movie was 1917, thank you. No, I have not. I've not heard of that. Like I said, I know very little about the Korean War. I know that We went in there. We almost got pushed out. MacArthur did stuff to turn the war around and push China out of Korea. And if I remember correctly, he wanted to go ahead and push into China and deal with them once and for all. But wasn't allowed. But I could be misremembering. My own World War I knowledge is very limited, and I hate to say it. Probably the most I ever learned, and I use the word learn very loosely, about World War I was watching Blackadder Goes Forth, which is set in World War I in the trenches. And of course that's just that's a British comedy, so you know you can't take that seriously. Although it ends, well, I don't want to spoil if you haven't watched the Blackadder Goes Forth. But they do at the end pay a nice tribute to the World War I, the people who lost their lives and stuff. But until Peter Jackson's documentary, I hate to say it, I just didn't know a lot about it. Kagata says, oh yeah, that's right, MASH was Korean War. I forgot about that. The series MASH lasted longer than the war, yes. Extreme says, alrighty then, strap in and listen to the tale of a tree that launched an operation so massive you would think it was an invasion. Well, hit us up, my friend. Professor Extreme is in the house. Oh, this is so ugly. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this really is terrible. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. The RNG on this is just terrible. Bloody waiver. You're utterly useless. Oh my goodness, I have no freaking, I don't, oh. Oh well, may as well get this over with, right? I'm using her last because she has the extra attack up on her. We'll see. Oh! Well, at least he didn't go after Hijikata. Because in my epic 3-turn failed, oh man, that just that blows. Oh look, now all his cards are up, so that means that it's gonna be. Well, the RNG on this one was like horrible. All right, we're gonna get some extra crits. Yeah, waiver can one. Says, okay, alright, you're talking to Luca. I'm done with Marlin if you need the slot. Somewhere in the universe. Alright. Yeesh. All right, juice up time. Do not click the wrong thing. Thank you. Ooh, is that still at level 1? Yeah, it is. So many skills to level up. QP is never there. That's why I'm always a little envious of those folks who are like, hey, yeah, I don't need to spend any QP. I've got a ton of it. And all my servants are where I want them. Meanwhile, I'm like, I can never have enough QP. There's just no such thing as too much. Ooh, this is terrible. Let's make sure I've hit all buffs. Yes, I have. Alright, he goes first. You go second. Now, the temptation is to have him go third because that would complete the Buster chain. But he would get the bonus. Oh, decisions. He's got the Buster up too. Alright, I'm just gonna go that. We'll see. Probably the wrong move, but hopefully they can 2 turns. I mean, 2 Noble Phantasms and that's done. That's how it usually works. It rarely goes beyond that. Although it doesn't look like he did as much damage this time. Yeah. Yeah, the RNG on this one was just not good at all. But we got it done, so. Kagato says Gil. That's who I ended up using. That's who I ended up using in the 3rd slot. I mean, that Buster up and part of the Buster chain. So I felt fairly confident, but you never know. RNG being what it is. Lucas says maybe start with a Buster face card to boost the damage for the NPs. Unfortunately, yeah, Kagato's right. NPs aren't affected by Buster chains. Well, neither are arts or quick. No, yeah, NPs are not affected by chains or by what starts. They're just they can affect a chain. Like you can start like a Buster Noble Phantasm, and then have that Buster NP help the other NP chain, not NP, the Buster chain, but you cannot have Buster chain or Buster increase impact of Buster Noble Phantasm or arts if it was arts or whatever, which is a bummer. I don't know why they put that rule in, but they did, so. Professor Extreme says, so it was after the armistice was signed, between the 2 Koreas, the DMZ was created. One section of the border was a tree. At one section of the border was a tree. The problem was it blocked our view of a section of North Korean border. So a contingent of South Korean soldiers, some U.S. enlisted personnel, and some UN guards went to go trim it. And Luca's like, regarding the noble phantasm stuff, thanks for letting me know. Just learned that. Yep. Well, hey, we're all learning things all the time in this game. Professor Extreme says North Korea did not like this, and a small group of around 15 soldiers went to tell them to stop. We ignored them. A couple minutes later, a truck of 20 North Korean soldiers appeared and began attacking us. One person was killed and lots of injuries. Extreme continues. The death was one of our captains. Of course, North Korea says we started it and we're the aggressors, which we weren't. Yeah, North Korea always makes those claims. I feel bad for the people of North Korea, because that's I read, or it was hard to read. I never finished it because it was kind of hard to read, but there's a book from a North Korean defector, and I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, that was that's life in North Korea is pretty jacked up. Pretty jacked up. Luca, what was the novel? Yeah, it wasn't a novel. It was a non-fiction book. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google for it. Hey, Shiz. Oh, you switched to Twitch from YouTube, Shiz? You guys are like, it's like musical chairs. Hey, I was on YouTube, I'm on Twitch. Sorry to interrupt, and you're well welcome to interrupt. But how wide is the DMZ? So that's for Professor Extreme there. Were they close to the North Korean side or something? Oh, because of the freaking bot. Oh, you're right. He is getting cut off. Sorry, because I'm reading it from the restream deal, but yeah, he's writing longer sentences, and they're getting cut off in YouTube. Yay. That's something I want to fix. I don't know if I can fix it though. I want to make a note though. Give me a second. Let's see. Restream bot cut off sentences. It probably has a character limit, and YouTube may have a. I think yeah, YouTube has a character limit. Yeah, YouTube has a character limit on how many characters, and I don't know, does Twitch not have a character limit? That may be the issue. You may be able to type the real long sentences, so sorry about that, gang. I wasn't looking, I'm looking at my own Restream chat app, because it has everything in there, so I did not realize that Extreme's sentences were being cut off there. Although I was reading them, but still. Okay. All right, we got all the buffs up. So anyway, Extreme said the tree was in the joint security area. So within the DMZ, right? Okay. I think we've done everything. I hope this is enough. Alright, so I'm going to read this because, yeah, on YouTube it's cut off. So Extreme says, so we sent, talking about the Korean War and the tree. Woohoo! So we sent two 8-man teams of engineers with chainsaws, a tree trim turned into tree removal. These teams were backed by two 30-man platoons. These platoons were further backed by teams from another company who had 165mm main guns, while also activating the detonation process, the bridge connecting the two nations in that area just in case. But wait, there's more. Alright, reverse. Charge up. Or at least he's got a buster. Actually, I'm going to end with both of his, so shouldn't be too big of a problem. Extreme says, in addition to this, the South Koreans deployed a 64-man task force from their Special Forces Brigade who are armed to the teeth with claymores, M16 rifles, and M79 grenade launchers. And whatever their form of martial arts training is. But wait, there's more. Yay, I like it when the clear happens in 3 turns. Still scary stuff, though. I remember in Vietnam, the word was that the South Koreans were pretty frickin' that the North Vietnamese did not want to deal with the South Koreans. Because apparently the South Koreans did not play. Hey, we're almost at another lottery box. And Lord, you are up this time. Load. Ah! All right, we got that out for the night. You know, just to have a few extra crit stars. So Extreme says, the U.S. sent 20 utility helicopters, 77 Cobra attack helicopters, and B-52 Stratofortress bombers escorted by F-4 Phantoms. The South Koreans sent F-5 and F-86 fighters, and we also sent in F-111 bombers who were escorted by F-4Cs and D Phantoms. There's more. We also moved the USS Midway carrier group just offshore. Yeah, the Midway was, I think, stationed out of Japan. Chat is held in suspense, waiting for more from the professor. From Sensei. Extreme says, now comes the infantry, artillery, and air defenses. Alright, switch out Umu for Gilgamesh. Time for the fun. This one's actually a little bit easier in my mind because of what he can bring to the table. But I think he'll insta-kill Jean. Or if not, she'll have very little left. I do need to scale that up a bit more. Okay.
裁きの時だ。世界を裂くは我が大利点。
最上に近い勝利だけど、戦う前に勝つくらいでないかな。
Extreme says, in addition to the troops we already had in South Korea, we moved 12,000 more in just in case, including 1,800 Marines from Okinawa. The artillery air defenses included armor tanks and surface-to-air missiles. Top all this off with the nuclear-capable strategic bombers, all over a tree. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. I was just looking at this. This looks like my first PC. Except mine was just IBM, not Amiga. But otherwise, it looks like my bloody first PC. I don't remember if I had a CD player. Probably did not. I probably did not have a CD player on my first one. I think I had two. I think I had a 5.5 or 5.25 inch, whatever it was back in the day. Whatever it was back in the day. All right, we have nope. We don't have enough. Shaz asked, did they manage to get it cut? And Extreme says, yes, the tree no longer exists. Well, technically, I mean, the state of war technically still exists between us and North Korea to this day. I mean, there's an armistice, but formal cessation of hostilities has never happened, to my knowledge. There's just a plaque honoring the captain who was killed. And my one brother was stationed in Korea, near the DMZ, so you got to learn firsthand about all that fun, the fun of dealing with North Korea. Alright, sorry. Just kind of looking to see if, Extreme says correct. There's an armistice between the Koreans. We and the U.S. never signed anything. We, the U.S., never signed anything. Oh, me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, ha ha ha. I don't think it matters much, but I'm just gonna give myself a few extra crits beforehand. By the way, thanks for the follow on Twitter, Luca. Probably said that before, but I actually see it now, so. Oh, well, what else? My fun node. Wow, okay, we do have that. Otherwise, it doesn't look great, but we do have that, so. And oops, okay, there's one more. I was gonna say there's one more thing I hadn't done, and now I remember, and there it is. I don't know if any of you noted, but I pointed this out in other streams, but for those who haven't known, Waver's book is Homer's Odyssey. It's not a spell book. And I never noticed that till I started playing on the PC. But it's hilarious.
黙ってろ。
劇場は海より水が良い。これが誉れ歌うイルステリア。すなわち
無駄だ。
Wow, that hardly did anything. Ooh. Scary. Lucas says, I can't wait to skill up most of my servants to their max after this. Well, 999 I should say, because lures are too rare. Yes, aren't they just? Extreme said, so for, as for us not signing anything, I guess we technically did. But my understanding was it was more of a representation as a representative of the UN. Yeah, yeah, that was the last officially declared war from the United States too, if I recall correctly. I think maybe it was World War II, but maybe Korea was a declared war. All right, Umu, thank you for your service. I'm gonna swap you out. Whoops. Okay. There's nothing. Oh well, pfft, not even a worry. Well, I say not a worry, and then watch what happens. But I've got Hijikata bringing up the rear, so it should be good. Knock on wood. Should be good. Okay, he did really good there, so. Wow, that's a pretty big variance. From 70s, upper 70, an NP that leaves only about, under 80,000 HP to one that leaves over 90,000 HP. Wow, that RNG, that's a fairly huge range on his damage. No wonder sometimes it gets scary. That's RNG for you, though. Lucas says, I wish he'd hit once more with his sword. Well, if I had him at NP2, yeah, lack of additional hit aside, yeah, he would definitely do better. Sorry about that. Just topping off my beverage here. All right, I'm gonna clear out another deal, and then I'm going to ascend my Berserker Lancer. All right, we're on the fakes, and we've got it reset. But now that I've got Hijikata skilled up, at least his first one, and leveled up. Oh, ha! I was on the wrong one. Bloody heck. Oh well. Oops. That's alright. I guess that's just that much, a little bit more QP, I guess. Now I just gotta remember it'll be about 800 for, well, a couple hundred for, roughly, for a completion. Oh well, it is what it is. Tis what it is. Lucas says my brain is in autopilot with all this farming. Yeah, that definitely happens. It's easy to make little dumb mistakes when you're just like grinding it out. I guess that will make the Setsubun event a little more interesting, I guess, because you're not grinding it out, you know, in the sense like we are here. You're just trying to get through 200 floors in the time limit allowed. Oh man, I shouldn't be on like this. I had a really good nap, but suppose after a while lack of sleep still catches up to you. And I have that whole love-hate thing with sleep, so... Okay, servant! Oh wait, we want to send. Ascension. Okay, gang. Well, he won't give a long speech at least. Rank up quest, Lancelot unlocked. I think since I won't be able to live stream, this is in May, but when May comes, I may have a lot of these Ascension a lot of these Ascension fights done as video content for YouTube, just so I can have something going up. Alright, well, now I'll get my Lancelot up at least. Lucas said more strats and planning, which is nice. Yeah, there's that, but there's also the fact that in the Setsubun that yeah, we're only going through each fight once, so yeah, it's always a different lineup every time, so that helps. And that was another reason why I wanted to do KOTOR tonight, and just give myself a break from the farming. Not that it was the most productive outing, but hey, it is what it is. We still made a little bit of progress, so we're on Korriban, so hey. All right. Keep on coming. Where are we at on the... I think we got enough QP. I know I need to save up to get Umu's one skill to 10. Man, the QP is... Woohoo. I like that. I like that a lot. Almost got him leveled. All right. All right, that'll work. And now I just need to give him some boost on his attack and health. And I'll get him up to 11,000 something. That's cool. What are his skills? I haven't even looked. Oh, I have to do the quest to get this one. Alright. There's that. Back to the farm, I guess, for now. Lucas says, after clearing all the boxes, I might hit the QP cap for the first time. Oh, were you I was remembering someone I talked with in one of the streams had a massive, insane amount of QP. Was that you? That would be weird hitting cap. I've had over 300 million QP. No, at least 350, maybe even close to 4. Maybe I even had over 4. I don't even remember for sure now, but woo. Lucas said I had 800 million after Christmas, which got burnt down to 300 million currently. Okay, so yeah, that just shows you how you can never have enough currency in the game. And until you mentioned something, I don't think I ever knew there was a currency cap. I mean, that's just insane. Extreme says, I think it may be time for me to sleep. I just pulled an Astro. Well, yeah, if you need to turn the 3-turn run into a 12-turn run, ouch. Ouch. Lucas says, gotta be the sugar daddy for all those 5 stars. Well, yeah, if you need to go to sleep though, Extreme, yeah. Definitely you should do that. But, the farm, the never-ending farm. But, at least the grind comes to an end in a couple of days, so. I mean, Try to get as much as we can, right? Oh man, this is ugly, ugly, ugly.
行くか。黙って。ああ、いいだろう。せりゃ。
Yeah, have a good night, Extreme. Thanks for the history lessons. And yeah, we'll be back here 7 p.m. tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? Perchance. I gotta get some vlog entries up. I'll look for you tomorrow during the day, because I never start streaming until 7 p.m. at night, so I'll look for you tomorrow after I get through running all my errands and everything else I gotta do tomorrow. All that other fun stuff. But thanks for coming by the stream, appreciate it. And yeah, the history stuff was very interesting. At least to me, I enjoyed it. Can't speak for everyone who was here, because I know that the numbers have been steadily falling on YouTube. But I enjoyed it. But I've always liked history, so. Yep, gonna be saving for that. Well, she can brave chain, so at least there's that. I think I'm gonna, even though she's got all the stars over there, but I think I'll use this and this. But yeah, have a good one, Extreme. Sleep well, my friend. Woohoo! Yay! I love that final pose and that animation. Her chain is so awesome. Her brave chain. I love that. It just especially when she gets the kill, it's even better. Of course, when she doesn't get the kill, it's not quite as fun, because it's like, dang it, I wish the opponent was dead. But that's okay. Get back to the farm. The farm. Come on, Gil. Smoke on in here, son. That's right. Stop lollygagging. Get up here. Bust her up. Last of the NP charge. C-Star gather. And we are good to go. Lucas says no kill, she's just showing off for nothing. Absolutely. Don't show off for nothing, Nero. Good move. Okay, you know what? Looking at his animation, yeah, I see what you mean. A third sword swipe would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Just in terms of the just whack, 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 boom. Yay! Lucas says, sort of seems like they forgot to put it in or something. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Could be. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. Come on. Where are we at here? Alright, we still need to get like near, it's close to 200 and I'll be able to finish off the fake boxes. I should probably burn some silver apples, huh? I got 50 billion of them. That's the one nice thing. I learned this in NeroFest. Yeah, I'll never run short on apples. I do not spend enough time in the game, even farming as many hours as I farm. And I'm actually technically kind of probably farming more because I'm streaming than I would normally. Because normally I would kind of get like, okay, I'm kind of bored with this and I want to do something different. But of course, when you're streaming, have a somewhat different mindset. Yeah, everything looks good. Lucas said I started last Encore last night. And how is it, or how has it been? Because that was the anime that was kind of deep, the Fate Extra. That was that went into some deep waters for me. Lucas says, trying to figure out what the heck was going on. Yeah, that was my problem. It goes into some deep waters. And wait till you get to, I don't remember what episodes it is, but it's a few episodes in. It's where Nursery Rhyme is introduced, and there's 2 episodes, and man, that one is it's like, really, could you make it more confusing on purpose? I mean, because it wasn't confusing enough. Just for a couple extra quick stars on the other side. It probably doesn't matter, but Lucas says, oh, well, I'm not that familiar with Fate Extra, so maybe I should read up a bit. Well, I wasn't either. I mean, I knew Nero from Fate Grand Order, and I knew Tamamao from Fate Grand Order, and Ryder, and you know, some of the characters. You know, it was a way for Type Moon, in my opinion, to capitalize on having characters from Fate Stay Night. So you got Ren, Sakura, you got Shinji back. Well, in a way. Yeah, I don't know that reading up on it will help much. It may not. But they definitely go into the weeds. And someone told me that the game is actually easier to understand than the anime adaptation was. Oh, okay, we can Brave Chainsaw. All right, I'm cool.
キランマナーもなっていない客よな。
The only thing I completed was the CCC event in FGO. But that was awesome chapter.
見たかローマだ。もちろんピオだよ。ラウダレンクル大輪の花と散れ。懺悔スポーツ。
Yeah, as we're talking. Shez asked, did the Mystic Codes ever used to cost command seals? Well, no, the Mystic Codes and the command seals, command spells you have should be two separate entities. I mean, you're talking about in game here or in lore wise? Because I know in game there's no connection between Mystic Codes and command seals. So, yeah, Mystic Codes shouldn't cost any command spells. As far as I know, I mean, someone else who's in the stream, if you know, you can pitch in and say if I can like figure out how to talk. Jess says, man, I hadn't been using the skills because I thought it would waste them. No. Yeah, these are your Mystic Code skills, and yeah, they don't, yeah, they're two separate entities, yeah. The command spells basically, you know, well, it's pretty straightforward. You know, you can use one to really basically give a servant an immediate NP bar to 100%, or you can use one to fully restore a servant to full health. Generally speaking, what I usually I've had this past challenge quest, actually I did fairly well for me, but I've had challenge quests where I get totally wiped out, just totally wiped out, and I have to use all three of my command spells to revive the entire party. But the nice thing is that when everyone is revived, everyone is at 100% health and 100% Noble Phantasm charge, so I can start dropping Noble Phantasms like mad. It just takes 3 days to fully recharge it. But yeah, the Mystic Code is a completely separate entity. So Lucas says, I was reading last night, Natsu wanted Last Encore to be a starting point for people to get into the extra series. Well, he may have in that, and because he definitely goes into the lore very heavily. Well, I say lore, he goes into the terminologies and stuff very heavily in the anime adaptation. But I think it's like really overwhelming, to be honest. It really is overwhelming. I mean, here I am, I'm no guru in the Fate fandom by any stretch of the imagination, but I've watched enough to understand certain things, and even I was confused at times by how deep in the bushes they went. Now, by the end of the anime, I felt I had a fairly firm grasp of, because the world of Fate Extra is, you know, somewhat different than the world of Fate Stay Night, Phase Zero, Fate Apocrypha. You know, because it's all on, it's all being taken place within the Moon Cell, the basically the big computer or whatever on, well, yeah, see, even this may be wrong. It's not in Moon Cell, maybe technically. See, I'm still confused. But they're definitely in an artificial world. Oops, sorry. That may have been a spoiler. I apologize, Luca. I blurted that out, and that you may not have gotten to a point where that's evident yet. So I apologize. I'll try to keep my yammering on that to a minimum, because I don't want to spoil anything.
こういうのどうだ？つまり連中だな。他にやることないの？
Kagata says, I played extra and I was fairly lost. Yeah, I played some Fate Extella Link, but the only reason I haven't been lost yet, I haven't gotten too deep into the game though. But I just went, I did clear the first whatever mission beyond the tutorial.
こういうのどうだ？
And, you know, they're still all on the moon. Yeah, it's a weird kind of Holy Grail war on the moon now. It's like really weird. Lucas says, I know all that from CCC. Okay. Okay. See, I always skip the stories in Fate Grand Order, so I don't know what does and does not get stated, so. Or I don't remember.
存分にあがくがいい。精度を上げておくか。
Kagata says Extella is fairly clear. Encore was just weird. Yeah, it was just it was really hard for me to follow. And again, I don't want to spoil anything, but oops. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine.
新選組出るぞ。宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう。行くか。
I did not like a lot of the story telling choices that they made for Fate Extella.
誠の墓は
Not Fate Extella, Fate Extra.
進め。俺が新選組だ。
the you know, doing just the way they told the story was, they could have done it in a better way so it wasn't so confusing, but they're trying to be clever by half sometimes, and maybe it was to keep people who played the game a little off balance. I don't know, but I think what Lucas said earlier, I think I had remembered seeing about that in somewhere. Someone had mentioned it, that that Nasu wanted the Fate Extra anime to be well, I know you said entry level, but it just doesn't feel like entry level to me. Fate Stay Night. I think about Fate Stay Night. I mean, that was fairly entry level, and I was never confused, if that makes sense. You know, I had questions that maybe I didn't understand, but there's a difference between the not understanding certain elements because you're just not used to the universe and stuff, and just really being out in the weeds and lost in how they're trying to tell the story. Because sometimes the Fate Extra anime, how they're telling the story is very confusing, and it's constantly keeping you off balance, and I did not like that aspect of the anime. It's like, you know, don't be clever by half. Don't be cutesy trying to be super artistic or whatever. That was my problem with the melancholy of What's Her Face series franchise. I felt that series was fairly you know, they did everything in random order rather than chronological. I was like, okay, really? And I did not like that. Harui, yes, Harui. That's it. Luca asked, did you write a review for Ellie? Yes, I did. I did episodes. I did blog episodes for blog entries for each episode, and then I'm pretty sure I did a series ending review. Luca said, I enjoyed that years ago, but I haven't seen it in ages. Yeah, and I had no problem with people who liked that anime, to be honest. I just felt it was one of these overrated anime titles. To me, having... Oops, back up. To me, having characters or telling stories in a non-chronological order is irritating. Or it can be. Now, I get that sometimes it can be done quite well. And most people, I was in the minority. Most people loved it. I just started my blog when that anime came out. And I did not I watched it. I don't think I reviewed it on my blog. I think I was still writing for another site back then when it came out. But I wrote a couple pieces early on. So I can't vouch for how good they may or may not be today, but yeah, I went kind of complained about the Haruhi series, and my whole argument was it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. Doing the episodes in a non-chronological order, because I guess the light novels are all over the place. The source light novels, I guess they're, you know, not in chronological order, and so the anime was adopting something similar. But to me, that's not brilliance. That's just, I don't know. It just felt like a con game, and that the Japanese were laughing at all the fandom, going, ha ha ha, we can put out all kinds of stuff and you guys will think it's brilliant. But then you talk about like the Endless Eight, which was in the sequel series, right? Which I did not watch the sequel. I watched the original twice. I watched it in broadcast order, which was out of order, and then I watched it in chronological order just so that the story would make bloody sense to me. Oh, I screwed up. I got Merlin in here. I don't have Waver. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is very, 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 very bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Now we'll see what we can get away with a double buster on Gilgamesh. Don't think it's gonna be good though. Well, actually it'll be it'll be a double buster, yeah. Oh man, I can't believe I jacked this up so bad. Luca asks, who doesn't get enough charge? It's Hijikata. He needs 50. and Merlin only gives 20. So Gilgamesh will get a double buster up, but I don't think that's going to be enough at all. Yeah. Well, may as well just get this over with.
準備は良いな。
あ
世はもう止まらぬぞ。
Kagata says that the extra the game is interesting. First off, most of the people thought it was just a game at first. I don't have the first extra game, but I do have Extella Link, or I should say, sorry. Well, no, I don't have extra. I don't have extra CCC. I don't have Extella. I just have the fourth one, Extella Link. But it's interesting though that people thought it was just a game at first, only because, you know, this is Type Moon, and they tend to, how shall we say, not make. Well, I can't speak to the FGO arcade game, but a lot of the stuff they do, even this mobile game, has a heavy. Not a true visual novel, a fake visual novel aspect, but you know, they're still telling a big time story here, and yeah. 76. Oops, I don't need that.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか?
Jeez, look how close we are. Alright, I've got to do that for him to have that extra punch on his Noble Phantasm. And I'll go ahead and do this. And I'll go ahead and do this. Man, I can't believe I wasn't paying attention. I was just looking at CEs, must have been, not, Man, 4 points short. Alright, well, just see. Lucas says, my setup is requires waver heavily. Yep, so does mine. So does mine. Oh, yeah! Oh! RNG for the win this time. Oh my goodness. Ha ha! Woo! We'll take it. Alright, so I've had RNG fail and RNG win. Hey, another heart. Alright, I feel better now. Yes, RNG coming in clutch. Absolutely, Luca. Oh my goodness. Give me just a second, gang. All right. Oh man. Get a swig here. All right. Yes, pay attention. Yeah, that'll fine. Just so I don't have to keep going up. The important skills are at 10, so. Oh! The never-ending farm and grind. Brought to you by... I have no sponsors, so. Lucas says down to 50 apples, gold apples. Spooky, yeah, wow, that, I'm in like zero danger of being down that low. Yay. Oops. It helps if you click the right button. It really helps. Just to get a couple extra stars. Probably don't need them, but this is interesting. Warner Brothers and Universal will merge their home entertainment divisions and will distribute Blu-ray and DVD and 4K. Wow, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Excuse me, sorry. And yeah, we definitely want. Yeah, I don't know how that impacts Australia, because I know you guys are in a different region code than us in America. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wait a minute. How the heck? Oh, I bet I know I did wrong. Yep, there it is. I was like, how the heck did she not have enough build? She's anti-freaking, anti-assassin, and now I know. Bloody rubbish. Yeah, well, doom on me. That's what I get for forgetting. Man, good thing. Of course, I had, you notice how I put, I put guts on him, so at least this time if he got targeted. It may be international, Luca, that distribution, but I just know that when it comes to the rights, yeah, it could be. Distribution. It could be distribution. Well, no, they're talking about Blu-rays and stuff. I know that the whole reason they have region codes, it's a scheme, and it's to try to get, like, say, a company. If Australia's in, I don't know what region code they are in, but it's to get someone in Australia to fork over big licensing money to license a title in Australia. Now, that doesn't prevent you from buying it straight from America, and there are people that do that. But like, for example, well, this has to do also with not just region codes, but the type. But well, it really is region codes. We're for example, we're not in the same region as Great Britain. The United States is not, and so Blu-rays from Great Britain, the fact that they use PAL and we use whatever other format for our video, notwithstanding, they're in a different region code, so it won't play in ours, our Blu-ray players, and our Blu-rays won't play in their Blu-ray players, unless you've got one that's been jailbroken. So, but I don't know. Maybe Australia has maybe in this case they do some sort of licensing deals straight to Australia. Okay, the one nice thing about him being low in health here is that he's going to do way more damage, so I'm not healing him up. He's going to lose more health. But I believe his Noble Phantasm will do way more damage. Now I understand why they kind of recommended don't give him extra health things. I think it was too late by the time I read that. I'd already given him an extra 1,000 health. Yeah, deal significant damage that gets more powerful when your HP is low. Yeah, so he'll... so you're region 4. That's for DVD. What about Blu-ray? Because I think we're... There, now I want to look. Because I know the US is region 1 for DVD. Oh, this is not helpful. Okay. So region A is North America, Central America, South America. This is for Blu-ray. Japan, Korea, and Southeast Asia. So you're in region B. Europe, Africa, Middle East, New Zealand, Australia. And then region C is China, India, Russia, and the rest of the world. So yeah, you're region B, so you can get, British Blu-rays, and it's no big deal. Whereas I can't. Well, I can now because I do have a what they call it's a region-free player, but it's been someone has gone in and basically jailbroken it so that it's not locked into a single region. But I hate the whole region code thing. I really do. All right, let me back up. I'm behind on chat, sorry. Okay, so Lucas says, I remember when I was a kid and bought a bunch of American Dragon Ball D DVDs and had to change the region for the DVD player. On your PC DVD deal, or an actual DVD player connected to the TV? Just curious there. Okay, I've got enough to finish off that one. This box. Okay, Kagato calling it a night. 48 boxes. All right, thanks for coming by. If you're here tomorrow, we'll be here about 7 p.m. Mountain Time again, as usual. And I gotta try to be really good tomorrow and get stuff done. Oh, good grief, I'm still short. I thought I had more than enough. I must have miscounted in my math. Man, I am really jacked up here. Alright, well. There won't be that many more. But anyway, thanks for coming by, Kagato. Always glad to have you here. Lucas said an old DVD player I had to mess with. Ah, okay. I know that there was a, I had a DVD player, and then it was obviously Region 1, but there was a way that you could turn it into Region 0 with your remote, and it was really weird because you had to hit the eject button and some numbers and do some weird things with the remote. But when you did that, your DVD player became region free, and it worked. And then I bought a couple of Japanese DVDs and played them. Not many, because man, importing anything from Japan was insane. The shipping costs were almost basically the same price as whatever product you were buying, and whatever product you were buying was already inflated because, you know, police the otaku. But there were a few things that I bought. Okay, so cool. While I was blathering there, we got naturally leveled back up to 40. Yep, don't. Lucas says, yeah, it sounds similar to what I had to do. Yeah, Blu-rays, I think they learned their lesson and made it so that you couldn't easily break them. You had to actually do something. I do, like I said, I do own a Blu-ray player that's now region free, but I've actually haven't even taken it out of the box. Pretty sad. I kept thinking I was going to buy the Are You Being Served? Not Are You Being Served, sorry. The sequel to Open All Hours that came out a few years ago. There was like a few seasons of it, 2 or 3. Because I loved Open All Hours, and that was released in America on DVD. And I wanted, and the Blu-rays were released in Great Britain for the modern sequel, but they were never licensed in America. Let me just check though, just to see if there's been. I haven't looked in a long time. Let's see, open all, oops. Open all hours. This is, yeah, sorry you won't get to see this on screen, but instead you can look at a Japanese meal. Now this is always because kind of, now it kind of looks kind of weirdly tasty. I mean, I love buttered rice, although I don't remember them buttering rice when I lived in Japan. I did that the first time I saw Japanese people, my coworkers saw that, they thought, "What are you doing to the rice? Putting butter on it?" But yeah, this has always been kind of weird to me, having like spaghetti with like something completely different, a meat with its own kind of either curry sauce or whatever, and you know, and then they got greens down here and maybe a potato. Who knows what that is? I mean, this looks kind of tasty, and I would probably try it, but it's the whole concept of eating like spaghetti to me is like something you don't mix and mash with other weird stuff. But that's just me. I mean, the Japanese do a lot of funky things. Lucas says that rice. A bit of a mishmash, it seems. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's always wild seeing that kind of stuff in my feed from some of these Japanese folks. Hey, we can do some quick stuff here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it properly. Oops. Okay, now I'm gonna do it properly. Yeah, they do some weird combinations sometimes. That's not weird though. That's also in Japan. That's like tasty awesomeness right there. I love fries. That's why on my carb day today I wasn't gonna do a carb day, but I had such a good week. I need to do a update post about that. But well, I say a good week. It was shockingly a good week. But anyway, so I ended up going to Burger King and getting they got this new cheddar bacon king, and I got that and a bunch of fries. 'Cause I hadn't been to Burger King in like forever, so it's actually not too bad. Oh wait, I gotta make sure I do this right. That's why I kept pausing. Think carefully. Lucas says fries can never go wrong with them. Do Australians call them fries or do they call them chips? Just curious. Because I know the British call them chips, and I understand why, because they're potatoes that have been chipped up. You know, whereas America, we call what the British call crisps, we call those potato chips. And you know, I guess it's because they're just really thin sliced. But the British call them crisps. You know, okay, yeah, crunchy makes sense to me. But yeah, fresh fries are always good, and there's nothing worse than like, well, to me, than stale fries and fries that have been way overcooked. If I have to go for the ketchup, the fries aren't that good to me. Yes, attack up. Lucas says fries or chips are both common in Australia. Okay. Still open all hours. Well, oh, hey, Shiny. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so, I am using a PC. That's right. I'm playing on BlueStacks on my PC. So, yeah, that's why the graphics are going to look really good. And BlueStacks, I've got the settings on it to try to make it the best possible graphical resolution it can be. So, yeah. Blasphemy. Says that's Shiny. Nice. Yeah, it is blasphemy. I got a video on YouTube when one of the updates last year killed the BlueStacks for about a week until the BlueStack developers fixed it. Well, changed BlueStack so that we could play Fate Grand Order again. But yeah, on Reddit, there was quite a little stir about, because there's a lot of people that play the game on their PC, and you know, I've got a 27-inch monitor here at what resolution? Oh, thanks for the follow, Shiny. Hey, I'm almost at affiliate status. Thank you so very much. Awesomeness. Thank you so much. Where are we? What's the resolution here? Oh yeah, 2560 by 1440. So that's how I'm viewing this on my PC. And it's so awesome to be able to see the characters big, you know, versus on the phone. But anyway, I digress. When DW killed the BlueStacks briefly, yeah, there were a lot of people that were putting out memes or whatever that says, well, now you know why it's called a mobile game and not a PC game. It's like, yeah, well. Okay, Umu, you're out of here. You've done your job. Thank you so very much. Shiny's asked, what made it not playable? The code, they did an update to the game of some kind, and whatever it was prevented BlueStacks from working. Now, the other emulator, Nox, did work, but only if you use certain settings. Otherwise, Nox wouldn't work either. But you could get one of the Nox's emulator uses different versions of Android. You can just set it up to use different versions of Android, and I think it was Android 4 or something that it would work on. So, but what BlueStacks developers did is they went and they looked at what got changed in the game, and then they made a patch to BlueStacks, and then BlueStacks worked again. So, now I love playing on the PC, and this is how I play the game. But the downside is because the you know, you have to use transfer codes. So, like, I'm going on a trip next week out to New Jersey, and I don't know if Setsubun will hit next week or not, but nevertheless, I still want to go out and do at least my dailies, even if there's no event going on next week after the Da Vinci event ends. So I got to transfer it to my tablet, and then I'll have to transfer it from my tablet back to my PC, and so that's a big pain in the butt because all your settings get wiped. It's a big pain, but when you're not traveling and I'm here at home, yeah, having it on my PC is awesome. Limiting, but awesome. Because obviously I can't, you know, if I'm at getting a haircut or at the doctor's office or something, I can't quickly burn off some energy in FGO because I don't want to do a transfer every time. It's a pain in the butt because you literally have to reinstall the game from scratch. You have to uninstall it I have to uninstall it off my BlueStacks on the PC. I have to reinstall it on my tablet and then do the transfer and then do the data update now that I have been reminded about that in a previous stream. So, Lucas says DW and Aniplex. Well, yeah, Aniplex may have had something to do with it too. Shiny says, so a coding issue. Yeah. Mirroring doesn't work. No, mirroring probably would work. You mean like, you know, playing on your like phone or on your tablet and then having the connection to your PC where it displays on your PC? Yeah, I'm sure that would work. I did try doing that for a short time, but the graphics weren't nearly as clean, and I think I needed to spend money to buy a better thing to hook my mobile device into my PC. You know what I mean? A piece of hardware, not just a USB connection. Because I've seen other streamers for not Fate Grand Order, but like for Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, where they have used their mobile device to stream, and it still looks pretty good. But they had they were connecting their phone into a special device that then connected into the PC.
宝物庫の鍵を開けてやる。行くか。
So, but using BlueStacks, you just avoid all that, and BlueStacks has really gotten great over the years. I'm not sponsored by them, but yeah, if you ever want to play mobile games on the PC, yeah, I highly recommend BlueStacks. Shiny says this is one of the best I've seen FGO graphics. Well, I'm glad it looks good to you, and thanks for coming by, and thanks for the follow. Yeah, I start streaming, and today's stream was a later stream. Of course, it's Friday, but that helps. I did I did Knights of the Old Republic PC game earlier. I usually stream starting at 7 p.m. though on YouTube and on Twitch. Luca, yeah. Oh wait, back up. Got CE drop, merciless one. Dang. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I swear. I hate those. I haven't. Okay, I don't want to even open up my pie hole because I'll get spooked if I open up my pie hole. So, I'm not gonna say anything. Luca, yeah, awesome graphic, awesome quality stream. Well, thank you. Thank you. Alright, since I kept jacking this up, I think I've got enough now to clear out the rest of this. I usually wait till I get 600, and I accidentally started clearing this before I got 600, and so let's finish this off. Come on. Oh yes, evil bones. Alright. So this will give us a good chance to, so we've done 14 of the fakes. And where are we at on the true? We've done 16 on the true. I've been leaning toward the true. For those new coming into the stream now, because I see the numbers are up a bit. Partially, I need fangs and I need bones, but the true has 5 additional embers, and I really need the embers. So, all right. Yeah, may as well. Shiny says CE spooks are real. Well, yeah, especially when the other 2 no good CEs in this event are way lower drop rate than the Scholar of Chaldea that we all want. All right. Shiny asks, what are you looking for? In terms of what? Sorry. In terms of what to get, what I'm trying to get. I just got a backlog of servants that need to be leveled up and skilled up. So every time when I hit one of these lotteries, and I'm sure everyone else does it too. Like for example, I got Umu-chan here, my caster. You know, I'll have her up to 10, 10, 10 because of this event. So, I mean, there are other servants. I got my Francis Drake, her first skill up to 10. It had been at 5 for like 2 years, literally. At least 2 years. And now it's up to 10 finally, so. And then trying to get backlog servants. So, I'm going to finish off Lancelot Berserker and get him to 80, and then I'll need to work on his skills though, but at least he'll be up to 80. You know, and the Setsubun event that's coming up, and I got a video on that on my YouTube channel, but the Setsubun event is going to limit us to, you know, basically using 3 servant runs. So I want to make sure, I'm pretty sure I've got enough, but the deeper your roster is, the faster you can get through the 200 floors that we'll need to get through. Shiny says, I'm farming with ya, so feel free to use your golden apples. Absolutely, my friend. Shiny says, I'm at 73k manuscripts each. Wow, pretty good. That's impressive.
キラ
What is the event you keep mentioning? The next event that's coming down the pipe, and it's just a matter of how fast it follows this one, is the 2020 Setsubun event. It's one of those tower events. But basically, now, like I said, I've got a video on YouTube going over it, but basically, the event is one where you can't use support from your friends. When you use whatever servants you use, you can only use them once, and then they're unusable for 4 hours because they become fatigued. And so the recommendation is to not use, 6 servants, because you're going to waste 3 that weren't able to fight at all on the backside, right? So you only use the 3 active slots. You don't put anything in the back slots, and then you fight the battles with the 3 active ones, and in every fight you have to change out your team. So there's no lather, rinse, repeat in that event. The difficulty level, the earlier floors, the health point pool is much lower, so it's not as challenging. And the one thing I noticed is, like, say, every 10 floors you get a boss. So floor 1 through 9, for most of the event, the first 9 floors of whatever level are like caster. It'll be like, let's say, first floor is like caster, second floor is saber, third floor is whatever. It's all class specific, and then you get to the boss fight, and the boss fights are not class specific. Then the boss will always have a break bar. So there is somewhat of a challenge if you don't have a deeper roster, but I think, the earlier levels you can go through with lower level servants, and then as you go up, into the hundreds on the floors, you can you'll switch to higher star servants and go from there.
いいだろ
If that makes sense.
う。ああ、黙ってろ。
Lucas says Japan got it on the 24th. Yeah, that's why it could follow us fairly quickly, because this event ends in a couple of days. So we may get a few day break, but and the event will have no welfare servant, no gotcha CE. There's just going to be one event CE, and you have to get to like floor 140, I think, if I remember correctly, to max limit break it. And it's a fairly good CE, I think, when max limit broken. But for the event, the CE boosts the damage of whoever owns it by 100%, and then 200% if max limit broken. But I don't think anyone will max limit break it, unless maybe for the final boss or something. But when I was doing my research for my video on YouTube, the biggest thing was not the challenge of it. I mean, there's obviously a certain level of challenge in that you need a deeper roster. But it was more about, if you didn't have a deeper roster, would you get through in time, because there's that 4-hour cooldown. Now, there is an onsen, a hot springs feature, but you can only put like 5 servants in there, and you have to keep them in there for 2 hours. But 2 hours is faster than the 4. And if they're in there for 2 hours, then you can use them again. But you have to keep them in there for the whole 2 hours. So, okay, Hijikata. I think we are golden here. Nope, we gotta do this too. Good thing CEs don't get fatigued, that's for sure, because if we had to change out CEs, that would be just annoying.
劇場は海より近い。見るがよい。これさ、誉れ歌うイルステリア。
I think for the early ones, I don't remember what level the first CE drops at, but I mean, you have to get up there. I think it's like at least in the 20s or 30s or so before the first CE drops. But I mean, if you're running a 3-servant team and all of them have a plus 100% attack bonus, I mean, that's going to help a lot. You know what I mean? Hey, Mortred, welcome to the stream. Saw you earlier today. Good to see you again. It's kind of wild. My numbers are all going back up. We might be catching more of our cousins in Europe. Early morning. Stark Shiny says that's a pretty interesting event. Yeah. So not to keep. I'm gonna do it anyway. You guys bear with me. I'm gonna do some promotional stuff because hey, I can do that stuff. You know. I can do these kinds of things. And get a link to my For what it's worth, this is my that's not it. That's not it either. What the heck? Give me a second. There we go. So that's my video on the event. It's level 30 that the first CE will drop in the Setsubun. But yeah, it'll be an interesting event, and depending on when they start it and stuff, yeah, I'm sure I'll be streaming some of that, and it'll certainly be more interesting in terms of, yeah, you're not going to use the same teams over and over and over again. Every time you go through a fight, you're going to be using a completely new team. Mordred says the last CE just won't come. Oh, that sucks. Shai says, keep farming, you got this. Yes, we farm and farm to the break of dawn. And we consume copious amounts of caffeine to stay awake. All right. All right. Time to lay the smack down. Boom, boom, boom. I like this. Margin said, I think I'm now 40 boxes without a CE drop. Ouch. Shiny says, which node are you doing? I'm doing the last node, the star node. Yeah, it's a rougher node, but yours truly does have the ability to 3-turn it, so. Now I don't have, in order to 3-turn it, I'm not getting the maximum currency drops per run, but you know, I'm getting more done per deal. Well, in theory. But yeah, it's a fun little node. Yesterday, and I've got the clip on Twitch, but I got totally robbed in one of my turns in the second round. It actually caused me to change up slightly how I play it. Because Hector, I did not kill Hector in the second wave. and I was talking to someone in chat, and then all of a sudden I realized my that Hector was killing my Hijikata. It was like, no, you can't do that. And Hijikata was gone. That turned into actually I managed to squeeze it out in 6 turns. That was woohoo. Zen, 33k to go. Yeah, good luck, everyone. I don't have Angra. That's one 3-star servant I don't have. Angra is 3-star, right? Mordred says I'm mostly 3-turn. Shiny says time versus resources. Yeah. Well, and I've got an S-ton of apples. So I learned back in the Nerofest that we had recently that yeah, I don't need to worry about apples at all. What level are you, Shiny? Oh, back up. Oh. Sorry, Hijikata gets stronger with less HP. Yes, he does. This is my first time using him. Actually, that is exactly what I was talking about before I got totally sidetracked yesterday when he died. That this is I've had him for a little while, and then I read up ahead when I did my video for this event, and I said, okay, I've got Hijikata, and we had the rate up on experience. So I had saved a lot of embers, and I got him to 90, and then it took me a while to get that last amount of QP that I needed to get his first skill up to 10, his Buster up. But I did it. Now, the only mistake I've made with Hijikata, and this was just not paying attention to his kit, was I gave him the faux cards for boosting his health, and that was a mistake. I should have probably left it alone and not given him that, because but at least I could be wrong there, but I think that was a mistake on my part. Let's see. Okay, so Angra is a no-star servant? Angra is 0 stars, but costs like a 2-star. Okay. Shiny, you're at level 140. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Angra, but I don't know how good. Well, he was the first Avenger. Technically, I guess. You just thought it was Captain America. Where am I at? Okay, there we are. Sorry, I had to look. Lucas says I'm using Angra in my back line. I have Abby in my back line. Well, that would help a ton, because that cost weight of only a 2-star cost, yeah. Whereas I'm having to use 4 stars on my back line. Well, I'm having to use 1 4-star and mash. So actually, I'm not even sure who I need to look. Who do I have in my back line in this run? I don't even know. I've got so many 5 stars. I'm pretty sure I have to have a mash and a 4-star. On the backside. Oh wait, no, I don't even have that because I'm bringing in Merlin. That's right, not Merlin, Waver. That's pretty terrible. I don't even remember my whole lineup. Because I got Gil back there. Okay, so I'm actually I don't have any. I don't have mash. I'm totally confused. Just ignore me. My mouth is talking and making no sense. I got to thinking about other nodes I'd farmed, I guess. I don't even know what the heck is going on. Well, no worries about clearing this round, but on the downside, I always hate when I see too many of his cards show up in this round. And did I do that? Yep, I did. There's a part of me that wants to get a few extra quick stars, but I'm not even going to take a chance. Yeah, China, there's no point. There's no problem using the mash in a backline to save cost. I know some folks can get triggered by that, but because it's like, hey, you're not bond farming, but it's like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So I have no problem using the mash if I need to. But Angra is the only no star in the game. And I get he's not in the he's only in the QP banner. I mean the SQ banner, right? He's only in the paid gacha, right? Because I know he's not. He can't be in the friend point banner because I've never gotten him. Luca, I regret not going for Abby. Yeah, I got her. Well, you already know this, but I got her with 30 tickets, so that was pretty cool. She really is useful, says Mordred. Shiny says, yeah, I got Hokusai, no Abby for me. Well, just so you know, Shiny, I spent over 500 SQ to get Abby, and I got spooked by Vlad III, so congratulations on getting Hokusai. Plus 15 or so tickets. I know it was at least 15. I was so bummed out. Vlad III, bloody Vlad. Mordred said, I didn't realize till Christmas how useful Abby is. I've got her leveled up. I need to get her skills going. All right. All right. Umu, you're out of here. Switcheroo. Oh, okay. So I am using MASH. I kind of thought I was using MASH. That's right. MASH is my no cost, so I could use as many 5 stars as I am. And plus, she can carry that 5-star CE. Nothing wrong with using MASH to save cost. All right, juice up. Juice up. Juice up. Buff up. Juice up. Buff up. Yay. Alrighty. Well, I would have preferred it if I'd have seen another Buster Bear, but we should be okay now. And did it. Well, we'll go with the 20%. Alright, catch up on chat. Shiny says FP banner for Angry Mango? Really? Wow. Okay, because I was going to say, well, I have like 1.1 or 1.2 million friend points to burn. I keep saying I'm going to do it for CE bombs, but man, literally, it's just, super rare though. Insanely low chance to get him a shiny. Okay, Mordred, you can make combos work that would otherwise not work with her because she has 30% NP up for 3 turns and a 30% defense down for all enemies. So she makes 3 turn setups much stronger. Oh, that's cool. Luca, you have NP4 Angra? Dang, I do not have him at all. Shiny says, I hear it's like 1 Angry Mango for every 2 million FP. Mordred said 2 million NP is cheap for Angra. Mordred said 14 million FP and you have 50% chance for Angra. Well, that would explain why. Wow, that's amazing that you got NP for Angra, Luca. Dang, that's freaking impressive. I have not gotten one. His drop rate is literally 0.001%. Shai says that's actually a really good niche. I too need that final Angra. Wow. So do you have one too, Mordred? Because I have nothing. I guess I need to start really burning some friend points. I mean, I was doing my best to knock it down when we had to rate up on experience for servants and for CEs, but good grief, it was I just ran out of time. Can't use you, Kaya. I need maxed out Wavercoon. Lucas said, I spent all my friend points to get him that far. I have 2 Angras in 3 years, says Mordred. Lucas like, after Christmas, I burnt through 1.3 million FP. One thing about these lottery events, you get a lot of FP. I don't even know where I'm at on FP. And I'm notoriously bad about not even doing the free freaking pull. I mean, how terrible is that? And then I need to. I think one of the things that frustrates me is that you can only get 10 at a time, so it's an insanely just terrible as a time sink. I mean, that's something that, I'm sorry, they could do some sort of quality of life improvement there out of the FP summon pool and not limit it to just 10. And they don't need to make a big spectacular spectacle of it because it's just the friend point pool. But yeah, you fill up your I know you can go like 100 over on the CE and on the servants, and then it won't let you pull from the FP summons anymore. And and so I've done that, and you know, like I said, just with the purpose of building CE bombs, but click, 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 click. I lost my mouse for a minute there. Shiny says, I got 2 Angra after Christmas event also. Wow. That's awesome. Mordred said, I burned 3 million FP after Christmas and I got no Angra from it. I'm not laughing at your pain, man. I swear to you. I promise. I put myself in your shoes and think, oh my goodness, 3 million and nothing. But it's good to know. I thought that, because I think there's like a 3-star coming this year, and it's only going to be in the paid gacha. Well, paid slash, you know, save up SQ gacha or summon tickets. And it's not in the friend point pool, and so it's like, you know, like any other servant that only shows up once in a blue moon. A limited edition, I guess. I was like, a limited edition 3-star? I mean, I don't even know how that's a thing. Alright, oh yeah, sorry. I have to make sure that I don't screw up, so I have to stop and like, okay. What am I doing? Make sure my brain and my clicker are connected. Because sometimes they aren't, and sometimes like I forget to use this once in a while, and it's not cool. And Put that on him. And we'll go ahead and do that. And smoke him if you got him.
オリンピアプラウデーレ祭典の我が劇場のサビになるか
Mordred said, you mean caster, story lock like caster coot? No. Yeah, I think it's what Luca's talking about. I don't remember his class. He's an assassin. I think he comes with the new Gouda Gouda. So, but I'm just surprised they're not. Why only limit him to the paywall gotcha and not in the friend point pool? That's what I don't understand is what they're doing there. I just remember seeing a video talking about him a little bit. I didn't pay attention because it's like, you know, I really don't see myself doing much pulling in banners outside of Scotty. And I desperately need Scotty, so. I'm trying to think if my caster coup is 5 star. I think all of my 3 stars are NP5 because I know there was recently a new 3-star added last year at the end of last year, wasn't there? Seems like, because I remember seeing one suddenly that I'd never had before, and then I had to start saving them when I was doing pulls. All right, let's. All right, Umu, thank you very much. Get in here, Gil-kun. Show us how it's done.
こういうのどうだ つまらん中だな他にやることないのつまらん中だな他にやることないの
Alright, bust her up. Attack up. Excuse me. Huh. Oh, okay. You know what? I never paid attention. So I was just noticing this text here. That's showing me my cooldowns. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a nice little quality of life thing to show you which. I never noticed that before. All right, that's kind of cool. Since we were talking about quality of life earlier, credit where credit's due. And I think I remember seeing some new text during the fights, and I want to pay attention to that right now, in fact. Yeah. And not talking about the translation either. Although that's another cool feature I like. Alright, I didn't see it there. Oh, there it is. Man, it flashed up so quick. Is it saying overcharge? Oh, that's what's saying, isn't it? It's saying overcharge, isn't it? Yay, Bond 4. Don't know if he has a rate, not a rate up, but I don't know if he has an interlude or a improvement to a power or not. Shiny asks, was there a reason why they made it so difficult to get that servant? Nah, that's what I don't know. Mordred said it was always there. That text was always there. The overcharge and the thing under the your Mystic Code skills. Wow, that shows you how little I pay attention to certain things, huh? But then again, it was this event where you guys in the stream were saying, hey, you know, if you pay attention to the rainbow on the treasure chest, that means you get a CE drop. I was like, ooh, I did not know that. And I had to go back and look at my video on YouTube, and sure enough, there it was. All right, let's clear another box, shall we? Yes, we shall. All right, so we got the trues. We are good to go. Smoke them. Come on, let's get through. Woo! Come on, click, 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 click. You cannot click enough. Faster, faster. All right, come on. It's nice getting those shields back up. I remember when I had over 500 of those suckers, and I know I've said that before, but it did go down to nothing. So I've been juicing back up on those. That's been nice. All right, box 17 done on the true side. And as expected, we're a little bit behind on the fake, but that's cool. Like I said, I want the embers more than I want the bones in the fake. Shiny says, I'm out of apples. Sorry to hear that. Mordred said I started with 336 apples. I think after I reach 100 apples, I open boxes and use apples from the boxes. Well, like I learned back in Nerofest last summer, because that was right about the time I restarted the game after I had rage quit for a while. Apples were not a problem with me, but then again, I just don't get to farm them as hard or you burn them as much. I think in Nerofest I got down to close to 150, and then right away I was back up into the low 200s. So my days of worrying about apples are, you know, I don't worry about apples anymore. If I want to burn, like if there's nothing going on and I want to burn some apples, I'm going to burn some apples, because I know I'm not going to have a problem not having enough apples, you know what I mean? But that's just the position I'm in due to, you know, I don't get to farm quite as much as some other folks do. I mean, it would be awesome to be able to get, like, you know, 300 total boxes out of this, but but it's not happening. If I get 40 each, I'll be doing really good, and I'm not going to get 40 each, I don't think. So, but then again, I spent a lot of time farming for hearts in this event, rather than trying to currency farm. Oh yeah, you know what? I was thinking about leveling up somebody, but actually I need to back up. I need to see the skills. Back up. Skills. All right, Umu. Where are we at in currency? So, okay. So, another couple boxes will do it easily, and then I'll get her to 10. So I'll have her at 10. So that's what I'm saving up for. Mordred says, I never have a problem with apples, except that I have problems to use them. Yes, I hear you. Luca, 10 Umu. Yes, that would be awesomeness to the max. That will be loveliness. Alright, let's burn another gold apple. I could burn some more silver ones. I did that. Okay, so Zen keeps changing up his text. MLB, Lotto, CE, Zerk, and all CAS. What is CAS? Casters? Well, let's look at his lineup. Ah, okay, so I see what he's saying. So he's got a Maximate broken on Merlin on the front side, waiver here, and on his Mama Sam. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Zen. I know you're not in the stream, but thanks anyway. All right, Ty, I gotta get a swig here. Yes, that's pure professionalism. Okay, what's going on my work laptop? Oh, don't care about that. Oh, good grief. I did a full download to try to mitigate these load times, but man, it's still... Well, when I was doing my testing, it did lower the run times by about 30 seconds. But Big Mama, says Luca. Yep. And I don't have her. It'd be nice to have her and Ku in my lineup. Well, I got Franchon and NP5. That's actually not bad at all. And now that I've got Berserker Lancelot up, I just gotta get his skills going. Oops, go, gadget, go. Morgid, I just said I have MLB on Darka and Zerko because Caster sorry. Misreading that. I just said I had MLB on Darker and Zerker because Caster don't have to be told that there's an MLB CE. That wasn't use Morgid, was it? That was I was looking at. Look, it says a friend support has her MP5, which is useful whenever I borrow her. Oh, Minamoto? No, was it Raiko? Raiko, I think, or Raika? Raiko, I think. Mama-san. Wow, NP5, that would be amazing. Yeah, I wish I had her, and I wish I had Ku. Good grief, Ku Berserker. Good grief. Yeah. This one's a little bit scary. But at least we have one of him, so I think we'll be okay. Morgan said, I don't think I have you in my friend list. There are some people that come into the chat that are in my friend list, and you know, they don't necessarily have the same name in chat as they do in game. Ooh, that's always scary. Lucas says she comes up with a rate up on Setsubun. Yeah, and Kentucky as well, because I'd love to get Kentucky to NP2. But I just, you know, I really can't. I want to, but I just like, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't get myself to do it. I need to save the SQ for Scotty. You know, unless my channels take off massively and I start raking in money hand over fist. And I know we talked about this the other day. You know, what would you do if that happened? You know, maybe then I could, you know, spare some extra cash and try to wail out a little bit. Although I'd want to save most of my money. Oops, yep. Get her out of here. She's done her thing. I want to save most of my money to get my basement finished off and turn that into my office slash streaming place. All right, we got everything. Time for buff and juice. Sipping on buff and juice. Laid back. With my mind on SQ and SQ on my mind. To paraphrase an old rap song. An older rap song. Or rap tune, whatever you want to call it. Alright, do I have everything? I has everything. Does not like this setup, but we will hopefully get through with no problem. Yeah. Morty said, I may have had you before you quit, but then I would have deleted you. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people did, and totally understandable too. I mean, because I mean, you have to somewhat, you know? You need to, especially for events, you need folks with the right CE. So yeah, I wasn't offended at all, because, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I left good servants in my lineup just for those who might, you know, who weren't, you know, that playing, I guess, more casually, I guess. So I left my battery charging servants in the support lineup, let's put that away. You know, Francis and others that I had at the time. Didn't have a ton back then, but Lucas says, how much do you think you'll end up saving for Scotty? I don't know if I asked that or not, or if I read that or not before. So if I did, I apologize. But I still have a little bit of money left in the whale fund, so, you know, I'll probably use whatever's left there. But it will probably be, if my math was right, you know, it'll probably be around 500 that I'll have left, and then that'll be it. There'll be no more whale fund after Scotty. That's why I don't want to so I don't want to do a lot. I mean, I need to just to get a few more free SQ. I need to go through and start clearing, like, the Shinjuku the second time. I need to get through Argatha and what's the other, Shimosa. You know, I need to get those done so that you know, and get the SQ out of that, and then obviously the free quest runs through as well to get that SQ. Okay, sorry, I had to think here. Where am I at? What am I doing? Where am I going? Gin and Juice Astro Remix, yes. So you got it. Yes, that was it. Everything's a song. Everything's a song, you know. Shiny says, as much as it takes. Saving? Yeah, I guess so. It's amazing what songs constantly pop in my head. And if there weren't issues with copyright, I would have something where I would actually play them. Like, okay, this song's coming up in my head, I'm gonna play it now. But instead, we have to go with the copyright-free music. Okay, start, run. He's losing time. Lucas says, I'm skipping Achilles for Scotty. So yeah, I'd love to have Achilles too, but I'd love to have Achilles. I'd like to have Summer BB. I'd like to have Jean Archer. She made my video as one of my top 5 that I wanted for this year. You know, I didn't get Hokusai, but I did get J Ultra to NP2. I did get Skazatch Lancer to NP2. You know, if I can get Scotty, that would be awesome. And anything after that is gravy. Shiny says, I'm still getting Achilles because I like his VA, One Punch Man. That's a series that's on my, you know, that's been recommended to me, One Punch Man. So I'm very, very aware of it, but I have not had a chance to watch it, sadly. It's a common refrain around here, and there's so many things to do, so little time. I mean, there's all this grinding in Fate Grand Order. Or as my one guy that comes into the stream and is on my friend list, his name is Farm Grind Order. We'll say, I mean, Farm Grind Order. Yes, farm and grind, farm and grind. Lucas says, I'm probably skipping Hiji too. Achilles is a beast though. Yeah, who's the you guys have said the name, but the new assassin that's coming out, I wouldn't mind having her. And of course, man, I'd love to get Cleopatra. I'd love to get Gramps. Good grief. Yeah, there's a lot of servants, you know, and just that's the sucky thing about Fate Grand Order. Everything's behind a paywall, so you know you cannot fill your hero collecting itch without spending great whopping sums of money. So yeah, so it's like, all right, now I gotta go back to that kind of free to play mentality, and you know, it's like, okay, pick and choose, and Scotty is it. And, you know, maybe I get lucky and get her to NP2. You know, maybe I get a double drop on her. You know, I've had that happen more than once, so. Okay, cool, he's in here, so I can give him that. And we'll go ahead and do that. And Mystic Code time. Mystic Code time. Alright, let's hope this is enough. Let's hope this is enough. Lucas says Gramps was a fail for me. Oh, because you didn't get Gramps, or because he wasn't as good as you hoped? I saw a video where someone was soloing the boss levels in the upcoming Setsubun with Gramps. Or at least for a while. Okay, he didn't come. That's what I thought you meant. I was gonna say he's I know that GamePress.gg doesn't have him ranked as high, but I like him when I borrow someone who has him in my friends list. Shiny says, I got Gramps because he was cool in Babylonia. You know what's pathetic on my part is I didn't even recognize him, because I always skip the story. It's, again, time constraint. Like I said, it's a reoccurring theme for me. But when I watched the anime adaptation, I kind of recognized the voice, but I did not recognize that in the anime that was Gramps. And I wrote about it, and someone said, dude, that's Gramps. When I wrote my episode review, I was like, really? Wow. I had no idea. And then I was like, well, that's silly me for not knowing.
こういうのどうだつまり連中だな他にやることないの
Actually, a new Babylonia episode drops tomorrow, doesn't it? And I still haven't watched Railgun episode 2. And I still need to do that.
連中だな他にやることない
But I've really got to get... that's why I got to really sit down and be focused tomorrow and Sunday. And still stream in the evening. Because I need to get blog posts up, scheduled for when I'm in New Jersey, so I don't have to worry about it. And that may be when I schedule my epic fail video in YouTube. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty good just to have some fresh video content drop. Okay, this is what we need. And here we go, buff. Buff. Go. Go, gadget, go. Ooh.
新選組宝物庫の鍵を開けてやろう
Oh. A berserker is going to get that additional attack or 70% with a buster up. I'm going to go buster. That's probably the wrong one, but Lucas says I really needed a 5-star assassin. That's the only class that's missing 5-star. Oh my goodness. Yes, you do. I mean, Jack, if nothing else. My goodness, Jack is just freaking insanely amazing. Yeah, I love my Jack, and I've got her at least MP2. Because her NP does that, you know, ignores defense, if I remember correctly. And then she's, of course, anti-female, but that's just a bonus.
行くぞ次だ
Yeah, I'm lucky I've got Shuten Doji too for an AoE assassin, but Cleo would be better. Not that I haven't enjoyed my Shuten Doji, but yeah, Cleo would be freaking better because she's a buster AoE. More Babylonia, says Luca. Yeah. Also, Luca, I really want Gramps. Then it was Cleo, then Oki. No luck though. Shiny asked, no Semiramis. I probably butcher her name. See, that's the other one that I would like to have, just because I kind of like the character in Fate Apocrypha. But yeah, sadly I gotta pass on her too. I was kind of, in a weird sort of way, I was hoping that if she came to Fate Grand Order, they would make her like a kind of a caster assassin hybrid. Just some kind of weird, unique thing. I know she was just an assassin in the Fate Apocrypha, but she had basically caster-like abilities. So it would have been kind of fun to like do something kind of really unique with her as a servant, you know, make her dual class. Yeah, I'm sure they could find a weirdo reason to make it work within Fate Grand Order. I mean, you know, they found a reason to bring in a ton of, you know, like Rin and Waver and Taiga and everyone else as pseudo-servants. With no explanation. I was really hoping the anime would explain why Rin was chosen by Ishtar and Eresh. But, you know, that was kind of wiped over and, you know, like, don't worry about it. You know you want to see Rin. We know you want to see Rin. Here she is, but we're going to call her Ishtar. And Eresh with blonde hair. Which, of course, I'm not complaining about. Not complaining about at all. But, yeah, I'd like to have Semiramis, if I could get her. Luca, skipping her for more NP levels on MHXA and Maximum Break Orangeette. Oh yeah. I don't know if my Orangeette is Maximum broken or not. I need to look. Shiny says she technically is both assassin and caster. She has a passive which makes her both of those characters in the novels. Did they make? I haven't looked at her skills sets in FGO. So did they do something? Because I know Nero caster, for example, has a skill set that makes her. I think where writers no longer have an advantage over her. Yeah, be careful they don't use it. Negate the defense disadvantage to class attributes. Yeah, so technically she can make herself not, well, I mean that's not changing class, but basically become neutral, I guess, to writers, which is very helpful. Very, very helpful. But I was just thinking about how another hero collector games that I've played over the years, every once in a while they'll introduce some sort of character that has some sort of either ability to change their class or change their whatever. And I thought it would be neat if they did that for Samarillis. I'm probably butchering her name, so. Lucas says, Rin for the win. Mordred says, time for me to go now. Well, thanks for coming by again, as always, Mordred. I appreciate it. And you're always awesome in how you help folks in the chat, and I always appreciate it. So, but have a good rest of your day, because I think you're in Europe, right? Or if it's your nighttime, regardless of wherever you're at, have a good rest of your day. Shiny says, I don't think they affect Semiramis's class advantages in FGO. Yeah, I haven't looked at her skill sets that closely because I knew I'd be almost surely not going to get her. I want her, but you know, I'm not going to be able to get her. Like I said, that's why I wish this game was a true hero collector game. Because in a true hero collector game, okay, yeah, there's the paywall for the whales and the krakens, and then the free-to-play folks just have to wait like 3 months or whatever, and then they can start farming for the character. And it may take 6 months to unlock them doing farming too, but at least you can get them, you know. And there's a chance, there's a way for you to get all of the heroes. It just may take a while, but you know, there's a way to get them all. But unfortunately, that's not how this game rolls. Unfortunately. All right, Hector, I got my eyeball on you. All right. And then he needs to use this. And then we need to use this. And then... Shiny said, never mind, I just checked Semiramis's skill. She has a skill like Nero Caster. Okay. So that's how they're implementing it then. It would have still been neat if she was either dual class or you know, had some other mechanism to kind of give her that assassin / caster mode. But it may have been too much as far as the DW was concerned. But if she did have, had the ability to change her class and stuff, I would have probably, you know, she would have been a higher priority for me. Where if she could switch between assassin and caster, oh man. Or even if they left her as caster and assassin, meaning, okay, she has weaknesses against riders and other casters, but also has the advantages, you know, or whatever it is, you know. That would actually make her more interesting too, but oh well, they didn't go that route. Oh, I really, 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 really do not like this. Look at all that blue. That's not good. Not good at all. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, usually Hijikata can almost, usually can kill her with his NP. And when he doesn't, it's usually fairly close, so we should be okay. At least this isn't a J alter node. Okay, we need this. And what else do we need? We need this. Wow, I was just looking at the time. Wow. It's 2 in the morning where I'm at. Well, I'll probably go a little bit longer. Really glad I didn't have changes tonight. Otherwise, I would have had to get some farming in. I would have had to skip KOTOR. And then I would have had to cut off at midnight Eastern. Alright, let's go, y'all. Okay, cool. I always get a little bit concerned, but in a situation like that. But hey, all's well that ends well. Lucas says taco time. Awesome. Enjoy the tacos. Hey, another heart. Woohoo. Where are we at? Currency wise. Dinner time for you. Tasty, tasty. Yeah, I like me some tacos. I think, let's see, what was I thinking? There's, yeah, well, I won't be eating Mexican this week. And I was thinking, well, it depends on how bad my time in Jersey sets me back, but I figure I'll probably have to skip my Carb Friday next week. Not a week from Friday. A week from this upcoming Friday. But maybe the week after that I can have a Mexican from my a local Mexican eatery. Get a excuse me, a carnita platter with a couple of beef tacos. Sorry about that. Good grief. On the side. What's the time for me? It is a little after 2 in the morning. Mountain time. How long have we been streaming for? 4 hours. So I go just a little bit longer, and then I'll call it a night. Because I do want to get some vlog stuff done tomorrow, before tomorrow evening's stream. Now I'm gonna have tacos on the brain. If I was doing a change, usually I'm the Friday night, Saturday mornings. Usually I'm up to like 4 in the morning my time, so 2 in the morning's not too bad actually. To be honest, this whole week, even though I have ended streams early, it's usually 2, 2:30, 3 o'clock before I fall asleep. It's just so bizarre. And it's not because I'm doing extra caffeine. It's just, who knows? You know, just don't want to go to sleep until I fall asleep finally. But I've always had this love-hate thing with sleep. Lucas says, my bad. Talking about the tacos. No, that's cool. I mean, I'm the one who also on the side is looking down Twitter and seeing the delicious foods being posted there. All right. So are you making tacos by hand, or are you like ordering out, or? Because I mean, I obviously like getting Mexican food, tacos included, from restaurants, but I also make a mean taco on my own. Get some fresh jalapenos too. Oh, God. And sour cream. You gotta have sour cream. You gotta have beans, refried beans, seasoned hamburger meat, sour cream, a little bit of lettuce and tomato, cheese, some jalapeno, and then some salsa. Sometimes if I don't have tomatoes in the house, I just, well, salsa is fine because it's got tomato chunks in it too, so. Homemade, yeah, that's the best though. Well, I don't make shells. I mean, I pre-buy those, or the tortilla if it's soft. If I do soft shell. Yeah. Come on, click off. And then if I didn't have taco shells, I'd still make up the hamburger meat and stuff, but then like tortilla chips and turn it into a dip. Oh man, there's a Family Guy deal, but I don't want to get a copyright strike. Otherwise, I'd just put it up and play it. There's a channel I follow that posts little clips from Family Guy. The guy really should get some commission, and I hope they don't copyright claim him, because I actually went to Amazon Prime and bought a couple of Family Guy episodes. Sometimes the humor is too much for me. It goes too far over the line. That's why I don't buy whole seasons, but on occasion, where if I'm fairly confident that they're not going over the line in certain areas, I'll go ahead and get it. Oh, okay, there we go. Good. Didn't screw up. Should be close on Umu. Okay, we do have that. Cool. And we got that. Lucas says Mexican, one of my favorite foods. Yeah, I love Mexican. When I go down south, Well, there's a local Mexican eatery, and it's run by a Mexican family, and they make really awesome Mexican food. And then there's a restaurant that we go to when I go down south, and again, another family owned, and their family is really close with my family. And so whenever my family's always going to that, to them once a week. And my family's not a big eat out kind of family, especially my parents. But yeah, they always hook us up whenever we go there. So I always leave them an awesome tip. But yeah, they make some mean Mexican and some really good tacos. But I always have to choose, because every time I go there, it's like, okay, well, I haven't had this. But, the last time I was here, I had these things, this or that, or previous times, and it's like, well, God grief, what do I do? Get something I know is awesome, or try something new that's pretty sure is going to be awesome? Decisions. All right, I think I've looked at the screen long enough. I think I have. Oops. Yeah, see, I knew there was a reason why I was hesitating, and just in the back of my brain, there was a screaming going, don't click it, don't click it, don't click it. Very glad I listened to that. Woo, boy, that was close. Lucas says 20 million for her. Oh yeah, for Umu's last skill, yeah. I don't remember how close we were now. I know we were a little bit. It'd be nice if I could get her to that last skill to Tim before the stream ends. I mean, she would do just a little bit more damage in this realm. And that would be cooler than cool. Yeah, no, that didn't sound like a real word, but somewhere in my brain hole, in my brain pan, that was a real word. Brain pan. Anyone got an idea where that comes from? Where I got that word from? It's I'll give you a hint. It was a sci-fi western series, and one that Fox totally screwed. I haven't watched that in a while. I need to get my Blu-rays out and rewatch that sometime. I won't be able to sit down and marathon it, but it might be something that I slowly watch at lunch over my lunch breaks. That is when I'm not farming. Yeah, whoops. There. Whew, almost screwed up. Man, I'm living on the edge here. It was Firefly. That was the series. Brain Pam. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a older series now, of course, but they only got a half a season done, and Fox Broadcasting canceled it because they're idiots. And then they got a movie, Serenity, which kind of wrapped it up, but yeah, that series was so freaking cool. It is a real shame what they did to it. Boy, I don't like this. Should be okay, but I still don't like it. But Firefly was like really cool.
最上に近い勝利だけど、戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Yep, that always makes me feel better when I get through one, and I'm like a little bit nervous. Will I get through? Will I not? I mean, this has been a fairly consistent run. Man, that looks kind of good. Some kind of rice bowl. I don't know if it's a yakodon or not, but it looks pretty tasty though. So you're not the only one making me hungry, Luca. I make myself hungry. Look at that stuff. Where are we at here? Oh, I can do another box. Let's see, because that's gonna be enough. Luca says, one of my cousins loves Firefly. Have you ever watched it? Just out of curiosity. Yeah. Come on. Thank you. Click, click, click. Clickety, clickety, click. That was a series I double dipped on. I got it on DVD. Although the DVD author, well, however they set up the DVD was terrible because you could not. You had to go into each episode individually and watch it. You couldn't like do a play all. It was like kind of annoying. They fixed that in the Blu-ray at least. Plus on the Blu-ray it looks a lot better. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The cast of that series, I guess, are still really close, despite how short the series was. All right, so that was 15 down on the fake, 15 down on the fake, and 17 down on the true. And let's look at our currency situation. Do I have enough? I do! Yay! There we go. 588,000 UP left over. That, my friends, is why lottery events exist. But we all do that. We all knew that. Umu, you are done. You are awesome. 10, 10, 10. Let's do one more run for sure. Just to, even if I don't have the QP, I can use the bronze. Yep, bronze time. So I don't want to wait this 7 minutes or whatever, 8 minutes to 6, 7 minutes, 7 minutes to. So I'll do that third bronze. All right, let's run this again. Good work, says Luca. Thank you. Yeah. And congratulations to everyone else who gets their favorite servants skilled up to the levels that they need to be. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild because there's a lot of 10, 10, 10s. Well, okay, I don't have him, but that skill, yeah, I could get it up to 5 or so, 6, no problem. But then ditto this, but it just hasn't been a priority yet. I got the important skills. I always get the important skills to 10, as well when I can. But Umu's done. Now it's just a matter of we'll get Lancelot Berserker up to 80. And then yeah, I need to work on his skills myself, Luca. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh man.
ように見惚れたったこの正直者め
Umu is very happy that her skills are 10, 10, 10. I can tell. I have skills like that. I can tell these things.
いいだろう。
きらめくぞ
Clickety click. Hmm. All right. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. So we'll see how much. It's not a ton, and I know there's an RNG range and attack, but it's nice that I believe it's like now a full 20% on offense with that skill. And well, that's kind of scary.
準備は良いな
黙って
もう止まらぬぞ
Lucas says I gave him some grails to 92. Lancelot, Berserker,
劇場は
Zerkalot. I guess, yeah, that's right.
お前を買うイルステリアすなわち
Well, that definitely, well, yeah, it makes him more punchy. That's why I didn't have a problem doing Heracles to 90. And there was a temptation on my part to get to do Fran up to 90 as well. And there still is. Especially with Scotty. You know, put her with Scotty. But then again, I also want to, you know, I want to get my Archer Altria up to 100, though. I mean, but that was more of a vanity thing more than anything. It is, someone pointed out, you're not supposed to level up servants. Well, that, I mean, I mean, they're just teasing, but based on practicality, whether you grail them or not. But for practicality purposes, I'd like to get J Alter up, just so she has a little bit more of a health pool and even more damage. But yeah, I'm sitting on a boatload of grails and just have not pulled the trigger yet. After Heracles, it just was like he was a must. I just had to get him to 90. There was just, that wasn't even a question. He was going to 90 like immediately as I had grails, and I had him. Okay, juice up, then buff up.
こういうのどうだじゃあこういうのどうだ
Oh, yeah, Luca, Fran's NP is a quick, and she has a, I think, well, no, okay, she's got, I know she's got an NP buff that I've got to 10. I don't remember if she's got a quick up or not. I don't remember. I have to look now. Yeah, I would never buy followers. that bot. Because you know they're worthless. You know, you could have 1,000 followers, but if they're not real, they're not coming to your stream, and you still have no one in your stream. So you know, what's the point? I mean, you know, obviously, like everyone else, I started with, you know, there was 0, and then I had a couple of buddies that would that graciously, you know, pop into the stream, whether they're watching or not. They're like, hey, you know, we'll give you a view, and we'll lurk, and maybe occasionally pop in and say something. But so I appreciate them for doing that for me. But yeah, but if you buy followers, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just no good. But it's been nice, you know, getting my channel to grow and getting more. You know, Luca, you're I think a top viewer, so I definitely appreciate that. But yeah, it's always cool when you can get real people to follow or subscribe on YouTube and then keep coming. Boy, I want a buster, but man, did I do everything? Yeah, I did. Wow. There's just not a lot of, there's just not a lot of stars on the table. Alright, well, we could go Buster Chain. And he has the Buster up, so. Alright, I'm gonna go Buster Chain. Good to see you're growing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I admit it's I mean, granted, these numbers are nothing compared to what, you know, big streamers have, but I don't mind these numbers. I mean, it'd be cool if I was, you know, getting a little bit of extra income on the side, but from YouTube especially. But at least at this level, I can, you know, I can chat with everybody. If I get to levels like you know, you get 1 million subscribers on YouTube and, you know, 10,000 or more followers on Twitch. Yeah, you can't, you know, you really can't. The chat goes by too fast. You have moderators helping you out that you picked, and but other than super chats or something, you know, you can't really converse with them. So I don't, you know, I don't mind. I like, you know, that we got streams where, you know, you get a fair number of people yakking. And of course, you know, you get some like, you know, you get a lot of folks that are lurking, but hey, that's cool too, you know. I've done that where I've gone on the streams and lurked and not talked because, you know, I'm working or doing something else. All right, while we got a moment, let's see what we can do with actually, you know what? Oh wait, well, I forgot. You can still click the box there, the present box. Presento. There we go. See how many we get. Yeah, Lucas says, if you get big, I'm always going to be in the background. Well, if you're always going to be there, I'll probably make you a moderator. Well, that is assuming you want the job, of course. I would never impose that on anyone, because I know that when you become, at least from my days in moderating forums, you know. Oh, wait. Oh, I already had him at 80. Interesting. Okay. Wow. I gotta make a decision here. I don't want to mess with a June, Arjun, or whatever his name is. I've got him up to 70, but I don't want to use the Ascension materials right now. You know, we'll do it later on. Who else in my oh boy. Yeah, I'm not really that thrilled about him either. I'm sure he's got his uses, don't get me wrong. I'm sure he's got his uses. But now it's a case of, okay, let me drop back into my other deals, and who do I want to level up? I should reduce this to anyone who's not there. That way I'll take out. I don't have that many servants that need to be ascended, but well, okay. There's a big part of me who wants to get her going, but then, you know, I've got some of these servants who are partway there, and I'd like to get them up as well. In fact, I've got quite a few. You know, she does her ascension materials. I always like getting free servants leveled up, or welfare servants, I should say. You know what? I'm going to do her next, I think, because at least her ascension doesn't cost any materials. Oh well, you know, the does not cost standard materials. Let's put it that way. That's what I'm going to do. For Funimation or a lot of forums. I was doing Funimation. I was the admin for Funimation, and I was the admin of the Aeka fan club, which is a Tenchi Muyo forum, or was. It doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, when you got to be a moderator or an admin, yeah, it definitely changes. You know, when I'm on, I get on the forums occasionally now, but when you get on forums and you have an actual job to do, you know, it becomes less fun. You know what I mean? Because now then you have to pay attention to what other people are saying, and you get smegheads coming in there and trolls and just generally. Just people being jerks, and you know, you gotta step in there and take care of business, and you know. Plus, you know, in a forum, you go to whatever draws your interest, right? When you're an admin or a moderator, you have to. It doesn't matter how inane the topic is, you gotta go through it. I mean, as long as the topic may not violate rules, right? So it's allowable, but it might be something like completely stupid to you on a personal level. And it's like, oh my goodness, I gotta read through this just to make sure that no one's, you know, violating rules. Oh man, that was yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess chat moderators, though, it may not be quite as bad. It's just mainly just making sure if you get big that, you know, if you get some bot. I've seen streamers who there's some bot will pop in there and just keep spamming. Like we just had the one, you know, that one bot just made one post and left. So, okay, you know, I'll leave it, but there are bots that will go in there and just really just jack with things. You know, say something like pornographic or post porn links or whatever. But I'm not at that level yet, so. You know, there's a part of me, it's like, you know what, save those last few. Oh, I don't have QP. Well, Jason to have QP. I'm just short. Well, you know what? Well, nah. We'll get it tomorrow, I guess. Alright, where are we at here? Oh! Alright. So, gang, thanks for. I'm gonna call it a night. We've done some good farming here. At least the Fate Grand Order stuff have made some really nice advancements, unlike my KOTOR stream. But I thank everyone for coming by and hanging out with me for so long. For 2 streams, you guys rock. Those of you who were with me for both of them. I know, Luca, you were. I know, well, I think they may have gone to bed, but I know my buddy Bad Wolf was here earlier. And I see him still in the chat, but he probably went to bed or something. But anyway, I do appreciate everyone who comes by all these things. And I appreciate all the likes on YouTube for this video, the follows on Twitch, the subscriptions on YouTube. The numbers are going up. Slowly but surely, but we're getting there. That's pretty cool. And of course, I've got my anime and manga blog at anime.AstroNerdBoy.com. So, I've got work to do on this to get this, get a bunch of posts queued up for when I hit to New Jersey next week, so that posts continue to fall there. So anyway, we're going to stream tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, so same time as I've been doing throughout the whole event. So if you can come, be glad to see you. One last thing in the chat, Luca says QP hell. Yes, that's for sure. And yeah, you take it easy too. Enjoy those tacos, Luca, and thanks for all your support. I really appreciate it. So everyone have a good night or day wherever you're at in the world, and we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Talk to you later.